70 bits. Oh boy.
did I resist the urge to play this track during the intro of episode 9 of Metal Saga. Literally how... Abasi, I think for the 23 whole years. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. A bunch of things happened. Leonix Creed, Zephyrblade, Dogs _ several. Thank you for the follows. Cyan K. Julian Plays a Game, thank you for the 12 and 13 years, respectively. Virtua Kazama, thank you for the 30 whole years. Cynical Razor, thank you for the 35. Maple, thank you for the 70 bits, and then the 25 bits. Kaneda, thank you for the 9 whole years. Nothing Excess subscribed at Tier 2 for 82 whole years. Raycat Hootat also subscribed at Tier 2 for 54 whole years. Sly Dante, thank you for 23 whole years. Greffery, thank you for the 11 as well. What the fuck? You're not authorized. Oh, there's a train. I see, there's a choo-choo train. How dare you? Thank you so much, Danny Kirby. Thank you for the 10 whole gift subs. It's very kind of you. Can't believe everybody got shot. The whole chat room. Just the whole thing.
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Whiskey, thank you for the 70 hours of Metal Saga VODs. Yeah. Remind me not to stream 9 days in a row again. I had a fun time. I had a blast doing that. Don't get me wrong. What the fuck? The Lord is testing me. I see. Nothing Excess, thank you for the additional 10 whole gift subs. Jacob Fly, we're still on the intro screen.
Why must robots always fight? Why must they always use violence to decide their battles? Why can't they just settle things with a cooking competition?
That's actually a good idea for a video game. Like a robot cook-off. Well, there was the robot golf game. The, like, 100-foot robot golf or whatever. Jacob Fly, thank you. Punch gifted a sub to G Blaster. Ash Kaiser, thank you for the 28 whole years. Nabu does nothing. Thank you for the 24 whole years. Oh, God. I'm still on the intro screen. It's only been a week. Sly Dante gifted a sub to Damn You, Bowie. Thank you so much, everyone. I've only been gone a week. This is some, like, you haven't seen me for a year behavior. But thank you all so much, everybody. That's very kind of all of you. Why is there a level 7 hype train? I didn't even realize they went that high. Anyway. Hi, hello. It's, oh God, it's not Monday. Check's calendar. It's Wednesday today. Oh, Jesus Christ. What happened? It's already Wednesday. Punch, thank you for the gift sub to Felly. Oh no, there's another big one. Oh dear God. Cianis gifted 10 whole subs to the chat room. I don't know what's happening anymore. Anonymous gifted Robot Cooking a sub. Thank you, Cianis, for the 10 whole gift subs. Thank you, Nothing Excess. Thank you, Danny Kirby.
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Dan Fan, thank you for the 70 bits. Oh, boy. Sir Retro, thank you for the 19 whole years. Reminder to future Dino to put the intro skip somewhere around here. Hexagon Witch, thank you for the gift sub to the Ultima. We gotta play video games. We have to play dank games about robot violence. I think that's the plan. Duke Donuts! Thank you for the 16 whole video games. What are we doing today? What are we playing today? Looking forward to Hard Nova? Nah. I think you're talking about Heavy Nova. Unless there is a game called Hard Nova. I'm getting them confused. No, I want to play Genocide. That's what I want to play. We're going to play Genocide. This is the... I think this is a magazine advertisement for the X68000 version of Genocide. We're not actually playing the X6800 version of Genocide, nor are we playing the X6800 version of Genocide 2. The thrilling sequel to Genocide. I know what you guys were saying over there. Wow, Genocide looks good. I wish there was more of it. Don't worry. There's a Genocide 2. Wandering Hero, thank you for the 13 whole years. High score, Chef.
If they ever made a robot game / farm simulator, they should call it Transfarmers.
But we're not actually playing this version of these games. These are the X68K box arts we're looking at. We're not playing either of these. To get to what we're playing today, we have to briefly talk about the Fujitsu FM Towns, a Japanese computer from the late 90s, and then most of the... or late 80s and most of the 90s, rather. The Fujitsu FM Towns. This one didn't sell very well. It is to my understanding that the FM Towns pretty much lost to the PC-88, PC-98. It was not that popular. The CD tray's funky, don't worry. There was also a console. We can't forget about the FM Towns Marty, designed to play FM Towns games. So yeah, we're playing the, we're not playing the 68K versions of Genocide 1 and 2. We're gonna play the FM Towns re-release compilation, simply called Genocide Square. Yeah, the CD32 of Japan! So we're playing this, We're gonna play Genocide Square, which just has both Genocides in it.
Wow, cool robots.
It's gonna be some cool robots, yeah. Play the FM Towns version.
They actually are making a robot game / farm simulator, though.
Oh, really?
It's called Lightyear Frontier. Okay, technically it's mechs, but still.
Ah, same diff. Dudicus! Thank you for the 19 whole years. Where did I put my completely legitimate FM Towns? That's pretty important, actually. Where have you gone? Huh? And then I have to hit... this button. I think. Are we in? I think we're in. There we go. Sick. How are you all doing today, chat room? Tell me all about it. Turn that up. This is a Zoom joint. The esteemed creators of Lagoon and Zero Divide. I think this might have been the first game that they made, actually. This might have been the first Zoom game. Ooh, I accidentally full screened it. Genocide Square! That's what we're playing today. You slipped on ice today! I'm sorry to hear that! There we go. We've got both games. HD install! Can't be bothered. Absolutely out of the question. So, Genocide 1 is a notoriously fucked up video game, to the point that it is nearly impossible to complete the original version of it. You pretty much would have to 1cc the whole game, because it's just kind of incredibly fucked up and difficult. Very jank hit detection would be the main thing to blame. So when they re-released it as Genocide Square on the FM Towns, they made the first game specifically a lot easier.
Have you heard that robots really like pancakes? It contains batteries.
Batteries! TTS is having trouble saying Mike's puns, it's just struggling. Anyway, we're gonna play Genocide 1. Thank you, Mike, for the 100 batteries. Oh, we're in. The year was 2121 AD. It is to my understanding that this game has basically the Metal Max plot, where in the future the world is kind of fucked and scientists all over the world, like, join forces to make, like, a supercomputer, but then the supercomputer gets, like, corrupted or some shit, and then it's becomes sentient, and it's like, okay, I should destroy the Earth. Which is, you know, it's pretty much Metal Max, actually. Yeah, this is the computer they made, the magnetic extrasensory perception system, incorruptible A-class. Messiah is the name of this computer. And then Messiah tries to kill the Earth, I guess. So it's up to us to, I guess, stop it. Yeah, Metal Saga to Genocide? That's the pipeline, I think. There's the thing that they made. What system is this game? Look at the top of your screen. Liking these jams, though. Liking these jams so far. Yeah, the FM Towns is a real thing that I promise I didn't make up. Yeah, no FM Towns Marty. I would ask if there's an FM Towns Marty emulator, but it probably doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's pretty much the same shit, right? Better scrolling than PC98? Yeah, absolutely. No, you can't install fail-safes on your world-saving supercomputer. That's too smart of a plan. 2227. How old were you in 2227? I know that was a while ago. The Red Room for Cyborg Justice. We'll get to Cyborg Justice at some point. Sayara, thank you for the 35 whole years. Wow, it's your 2227th birthday? I can't believe it. Happy birthday. This was like 4 years after the original version of this game, too. The original X68K version of this, I think, was in '89. I think it was the first game that Zoom ever made. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was. And then after they made Genocide 2, also for the 68K, they were like, alright, fuck it, re-released both of them for the FM Towns for whatever reason. It's a convenient compilation, if nothing else, and it's probably the most playable version of the first Genocide. The original one is incredibly fucked up. Yeah, Messiah. I'm sure it's a totally... Oh, 22230, the Messiah War! If I'm not mistaken, these are like action figures that they stop motioned around. Muten Miller, thank you for the 15 whole years. I'm pretty sure these are just action figures that they stop motioned for this cutscene. Oh, it's so sick though. His effects are too good. When do we start chopping up Zaku's? We're getting there, don't worry. There will be a lot of chopping. That's your best move in this game, is the overhead chop. Yo, Simon!
Japanese stop motion is the sickest. Check out Machine and Krigo and Junkhead for further examples of awesome Japanese stop-motion animation.
I've not heard of either of those, but I might take you up on that, because this looks very good. To be continued. I think there were also some in-game, like, text crawls as well, but I don't know if they're in this version. They might have gotten taken out because they put all the intro right at the start. In the original 68K version, there'd be some, like, text, like all-text conversations in between stages, but I don't know if they're in this one. CRT mode! Oh, I can adjust my CRT! Yes! I should probably leave that how it was. I should probably not touch that. Let me not touch that. Yeah, Gen Zero side. Yeah, it's kind of like Terminator. It's kind of like Metal Max. Anyway, here we are. Here's our overhead chop as noted. Welcome to incredibly fast-paced robot swinging action. It's time to chop things. Okay. Oh, it's quite fast, yeah. There we go. Graticus! Thank you for the raid, Graticus.
That stop-motion intro was way sicker than it had any right been.
It really was. It's fucked up how strong it was. Music's really titty, yeah. Oh, baby, we're in. So we actually have a very limited move pool. We've got an overhead chop, we have a crouching stab.
Genocide has to be the blombiest robot I've ever seen. Especially when he's jumping.
You're not wrong, he is very blomby, I agree. What other systems was this on? This was originally a 68K game. I think... What else did this come out on? Was this for the... Was this for the PC Engine CD? Maybe? I may have imagined that. I know it's on the 68K, though. No, Dan fan. I think you're thinking of Mad Stalker. Mad Stalker had an unreleased Genesis version. Or at least unreleased for a while. There has since been an actual release of it. Luckiest Mage, thank you for the 19 whole years. We also have this iframe, like, side flip, which we're going to need to make extensive use of. There we go. We're going to want to make extensive use. You played this on X68000. Did you notice that it's fucking impossible on that platform? You remember some rough edges? Yeah. This is the, this is when they toned down the difficulty a bit. They went out of their way to make several changes that make this version of the game a lot easier, and I'm very thankful. Because we can actually beat this one. How do you regain energy? You just pick up items like this, like that guy dropped one.
Very blomby, boss.
He is very blomby.
Most rounded boss. Don't think about setting your T down anywhere on this robot. No, seriously.
Thank you, so great. He's one of the blombier bots I've seen. I think we can construct a blombier bot in Armored Core if we really wanted to. Have I heard about the what game a week that Twitch is trying to promote? I have not. Please explain this to me. I generally do not keep up with Twitch affairs. We're gonna get a lot of mileage out of our jumping slash generally because it actually lingers for the entire jump, which is very nice. Sans Dunderdale.
It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are chirping, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be playing Sonic Frontiers, now available on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series 10 and Steam.
I feel like Sans would probably play Sonic Frontiers, yeah. I feel like he probably would. Thank you, Sans. So if you look at the bottom right corner of the screen, we actually have like 3 energy tanks. So we have like almost 2 entire life bars right now. You can actually have a surplus. You can have more than 1 life bar. Love that game. It looks okay. I wouldn't play it myself, but it looks fine. My only observation about Sonic Frontiers is that there's quite a lot of terrain and they don't do much with it. Most of the obstacles, at least what I've observed, are kind of just floating in the air for some reason. Lots of levitating rails and springs and such. So you've got quite a lot of terrain and you don't really do anything with it. That's all I observed. But it looks fine. It is incredibly easy to get overwhelmed in this game. And once you start taking hits, it's usually pretty hard to stop taking hits. You just kind of get attacked from every which way. They minimized how much damage you take. They actually made it so you can take half of a square of energy. Yeah, there ain't no iframes in this game, really. They actually added that in Genocide 2, because they, thought of that by then. Not so much in this game. This game, you just kind of suffer for most of it. But as long as you can semi-regularly collect health... Oh, look at that parallax scrolling, though. Got like 3 layers of parallax, yes! This little scene was falling into the cave, yes! I don't think that scene of you falling was actually in the 68K version. I think it just kind of zoops you into the cave with no explanation of how you got there. Got some rally. Yeah, we want to make heavy use of this jumping slash, if only because it can hit on the way up and on the way down. It is invaluable for this reason. And if something is tall enough, you'll be able to get several hits in.
Speaking of zoop, any professional zoopers in here?
Any professional zoopers like the puzzle game? I like Zoop. It's a good game. I wish I were good at it, but no, I'm not very good at Zoop. That game's cool, though. Yes! And then about just randomly halfway through the game, maybe a little less than half, we get this little orb friend. The orb's name is Betty. I don't know why. You can aim Betty in whatever direction you want. Yeah, Betty, as in Betty Boop. That's the orb's name for whatever reason. I have no explanation to offer as to why that would be. As the name of your orb. Isn't Betty a girl's name? Nothing gets by you. Oh no, we're taking hits! Okay. Huh. Never know where the enemies are. This is one of those games where you can actually argue that your character moves too fast. You just kind of walk into danger without really knowing that there was danger there. You gotta kind of do this goofy step walk. Oh no! Okay. You played it on the AM towns, yeah. We're almost dead. Betty, thank you for the dollary due.
Marry me with my money.
My friends call me Betty. You can call me Madame Elizabeth Thorpsworth the 15th.
Orbsworth is a good surname. Thank you for the dollary due. We're definitely about to die. The good news is the game has infinite continues and fairly generous checkpoints as well. Alright, we got some health back. I guess we're living after all, at least for a little while. If you charge Betty up, you can shoot the orb in any direction you like. It is quite useful. Oh, 5 Pro, they were the 14 whole years. Whoop. Oh, it's not looking good. Thank you for blocking those bullets for me. It's very kind of you. Oh, he's good. I don't think we're gonna beat this guy. Alright, fair enough. We'll have to use a continue. It should checkpoint us right here, though. The game's checkpoints are incredibly generous. He kicks like Zagat. Yeah, he does. Yeah, you just get a neat little continue button. Oh, hell no. There was never going to be a 1cc in this game. That was never in the cards. Gotta lame it out. Gotta do orb pokes. There we go. That brought us up to about 1.5 bars. We got this fucko to deal with. It is hard to find a feasible way to attack without getting attacked. Jeff Cayley.
Marry me with my money.
Help, there are rabid Genshin fans outside of my house. I never asked for this when creating the Game Awards.
I don't know what any of these words mean. None of these words are in the Bible. Thank you, Jeff, for the dollary due. There we go. Ya Dan fan.
If you'll be my bodyguard, I can be your long-lost pal. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me A.
Oh no, yeah, there's the part with the airship. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Crimson Demon. Current events? Couldn't tell you. Underneath a very large rock. Now, what is the best way to... There we go. We have to break all of the individual guns on this airship. Hextrallion, thank you for 13 whole years. What game? Look at the top of your screen. Porsche!
Marry me with my money.
While we're talking orbs, here's a spider fact. Orb-weavers spiders, spiders in the family Araneae, are named for their circular webs. When you picture a spider web in your head, the web you're visualizing is probably that of an orb weaver.
That is a fun spider fact. Thank you for the fun spider fact, Portia. Truly, where would we be without Portia's fun spider facts? Thank you. You Google Genocide 1993. Yeah, I imagine that's not the best Google search. But that is the name of the game, yes.
The only thing I know about Jeff is that he loves Doritos and Mountain Dew.
I believe
and
it.
Probably video games. But definitely Doritos and Mountain Dew. I bet he blends his Taco Bell Doritos taco in a blender with Mountain Dew equals Slurpee.
I'm gonna be honest, the Game Awards seem incredibly arbitrary to me. Like, who gives a shit? The announcements are neat. The actual awards part, it's like, who cares? We need to make our way to the very front of this so that we can climb onto it. What's an FM Towns? It's a Japanese pewter. Japanese pewter that ran games good. Betty does take hits for you, yes. I think we need to lower this to the ground. Need to get this thing a bit lower, probably by breaking more shit.
It's nice that the people that work on the interactive entertainment that we all enjoy so much get to go up on stage and be given a shiny statue for their efforts. Not gonna lie though, I do mainly watch the TGAs for the announcements.
Well, from the perspective of, like, the game developers getting the credit they deserve, I agree. I was mostly talking about, like, the dick measuring contest of whatever the fuck fans are trying to vote their game in. Like, everything you said, I agree with. I think we have to go up to the tippity top. I'm just gonna brute force it. There we go. And I think we have to keep going up. Yeah, here we go. Damage clap. If you get, like, Betty in just the right spot against an enemy that's, like, just the right size, you can deal damage, like, every frame. It's great.
Mountain Dew. Wired Surge.
Surge? I haven't had a Surge in ages. Shed Ego, thank you for the 18 whole years. That's an eyeball monster. I didn't realize we were to the eyeball monster part of the Hellpocalypse. Yeah, the guts. The guts quota has been met for sure. don't think Betty can stop this from coming down. Or maybe it can. Hold on. if I just kind of hover this over here.
Sausage.
Oh my god, I think I can actually gatekeep. Oh, never mind. Thank you for the 100 sausages. But I don't think Betty can actually stop those from coming down. It kind of works, yeah. Pretty much we're just trying to get a fully charged, full charge Betty to deal the highest damage we can, because you only get one hit on the eyeball at a time. And the strongest singular hit you can do is to charge up your orb. I don't know if this will kill, it might. Nice guts explosion. Very powerful guts explosion. A to B, they were 32 whole years. To the orb. Not the noodles of doom. I think this is one of the only stages where you have to kill absolutely everything.
Saucy juice.
It's very saucy juice, I agree. Just kind of maneuver your orb around. This is how neutral is performed. There we go.
Will Ken Williams ever get presented a Lifetime Achievement Award of TGA for inventing the internet?
Probably not. Because as we all know, the internet was invented by John Internet in 1899. Jonathan World Wide Web. It's a very odd surname. Why does it feel like Outrun music? These Japanese computer games almost always have incredibly hot jams. The X68K library in particular is just like a gold mine of nuclear jams. Oh, there's Ort? Alright, hold on. Let me kill this noodle. Alright, I've killed the noodle. Let me examine the Ort. Oh, where's my browser capture? And then there we go. Yeah, the pawn screen's pretty good. That's why they call me Betty. It's very good. I like the stoic expression you've managed to give this robot. It's very good. This looks almost like Vector Man. It's like a Vector Man cyborg justice kind of a robot.
That's good!
It's very good, I agree. Thank you, Zanza. They made a sequel to this. They can call it Genocide? No, there's already a Genocide 2. Thank you, Zanza, for the Ort. Very good Ort. There's far too many incredibly talented Ortists in these parts. These guys were a much bigger pain to dispatch in the original version. Uh-oh. Not the jellyfish. This crouching attack, you'd normally not be able to mash this frequently in the original as well. It's your longest reaching normal, which is great. But in the X68K version, you had to complete your full crouch in order to actually do it, and then after you did one of these crouch attacks, you have to go through the crouching animation again. It'd be like... That'd be about as fast as you could do it, but now you can just mash on the damn thing. It's a lot better. There were some quality of life changes made to the FM Towns version. If you're gonna play Genocide, I recommend this one. There's also an incredibly, like, important component of making sure Betty is always in the right spot to dodge projectiles. Yo, what's up, show me, boo? Or stabbing things with a robot. I think the game calls this robot Tracer. We're playing as a dude named, Ken. I think we're playing as a guy named Ken who's piloting this here robo. I think the robot's name is Tracer. Yeah, Ken masters himself. When did this game take place? 2121 or some shit? Clearly it is the sequel to Street Fighter 2010. It all makes sense. The world's longest stage. There we go. For that stage, you have to kill all of the enemies. You have to do the genocide thing. There we go. I got 1.5 life bars, feeling pretty good about it. PK something, thank you for the 37 whole years. Gotta have the Geiger Cave, yeah. Oh no. Do we just keep Betty? Yeah, you do. Once you get Betty on stage 3, you just have Betty for the rest of the game. Gotta go with the overhead chop, it's very good. I think it's the highest damage out of all your normals. But it also just has a really good arc on it that allows you to hit shit that you otherwise would not be able to. Is it possible to skip Betty? I don't think so. I think the game forces you to pick it up. You probably wouldn't want to anyway. Game's pretty rough without it. Yeah, the 1cc no Betty run. That'd be fun to see. The Bettyless ending, I don't think that's real. Oh god, it's a crab! There we go. Oh, this ain't too bad. While you're busy shooting bubbles. Nice, we got one. Let's get the other one. Has E3 corrupted the concept of fighting a crab-based monster? Yes. In a word, yes. That's true, Macaw does have an ancient YouTube video. I gotta be honest, Macaw was ahead of the game on YouTube memes. Because he uploaded that right when YouTube came out. Is an evergreen moment. I didn't realize his shitpost game was that strong. Large opposing crustacean.
Marry me with my money.
Ow. Hey, I've got tender spots. I can't believe you're doing this.
Thank you. Thank you, large opposing crustacean. There we go, we gotta get, like, underneath. So this is where Betty is gonna do a lot of the work. We're just gonna kind of stand here and Betty's just gonna, like, handle it by being in the right spot. Alright, now we gotta hit the top of the crab.
What you see here is the historical battle of 2227, where the robot warriors are fighting giant enemy crabs.
It's true! Giant enemy crabs! Alright, not too bad. That went pretty good. 4th mission complete. I don't remember how many there were. Maybe 5? Maybe 6? Giant enemy crab!
Marry me with my money.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Thank you, giant enemy crab, for the $1 too. Oh wait, I need this. No, I need this. No, I need this as a healing item, thank you. Yeah, the rock mole monsters, they're incredibly tricky to deal with. The enemies that, like, are designed to chase after you, they are absolutely relentless in their pursuit. Whoops, it's the wrong button. No, there's no regenerating health. FM Towns is a computer, yes. Let me pull the image back up. Where did I put that FM Towns? Move you up a layer. There you go. The top is the actual FM Towns. The bottom is the FM Towns Marty, which was an ill-fated console that ran FM Towns games. Given that the FM Towns itself wasn't that popular, it stands to reason that the console probably didn't do very good either. Which is a shame, because it's got some cool games on it. Uh-oh. Got a worm over here. It's rabid fans. I think any niche... probably every niche console's got one of those, right? Like, I feel like even the Atari Jaguar's got some shooters out here. Actually, speaking of the Atari Jaguar, there have apparently been recent advancements in Jaguar emulation. Maybe we should look into that. Oh no. We got pushed into the blender. That's okay. We've got infinite continues, not a problem. Jaguar stream incoming. I feel like we've probably streamed at least one Jaguar game. Maybe I haven't. I've been present for at least one Jaguar game on stream, but I don't think it was on my stream. T5, my good friend TTTTTSD, a while back was streaming the Atari. He was streaming the Atari Jaguar Bubsy game, and I was on that stream. So I guess that's probably the only one. Yeah, Zool. Let's kill these orbs before we are pushed into them again. They're kinda spongy, but you just gotta do it. Kasumi Ninja? That's an idea. That was the name, wasn't it? Ninja of the Nth Dimension. These things are a nightmare to play neutral with. There we go. Matcha Melee? No, I haven't. I've played Matcha Melee, I have not streamed it. It's not really my stream bag, but the game is good. Yo, what's up, Alvy? Can't get away from ad rolls. We should probably do that thing where we have to, like, fucking run a fucking ad every so often to kill the pre-rolls. Oh, also, the boss of this stage is just a guy. Also, neglected to mention that there's just a fucking guy. It's just a dude. It's just a guy-ass dude. That's the boss of the stage. He's very powerful, though. Yeah, play like actual Nooch with him, because he's very good. Yeah, always bet on hitbox. Oh, we got some good hits in, though. I see you dropping frames over there, OBS. You put those frames back right this second. I love the idea of just fighting like a normal guy in a game like this. Alright, we got him. 90 seconds of ad for 30 minutes of no pre-roll. Yeah, I don't think there's like a... I don't think there's a way to do it that doesn't suck. I don't know. Requires labbing. Okay, well the good news is we hit our checkpoint. So when we inevitably die, when we inevitably get cooked here, yep, at least we hit that checkpoint first. That is, I'm completely fine with that. We hit that checkpoint. Zoom made this game. Esteemed creators of Lagoon and Zero Divide. Yeah, they made Lagoon. We streamed Lagoon as well. That was a while ago, though. I'm just gonna charge up my orb. Is he dead? He is not dead. He's a very tanky snake bot. Get me out. Yeah, no health bar on screen. I guess the game doesn't count him as an actual boss, is why. A sub-boss, if anything. There we go. Got some health back. Mini Guile! He really was a Guile-shaped man, I agree.
Marry me with my money.
You know I hate laser swords. Laser swords are for women.
Thank you, Guile. Thank you, Gwilliam, for the $1 Ah, we are at the final boss. Yes, Messiah itself. We must destroy the computer. Oh, God. don't get chunked by these lasers. There's a mini 68K coming out. I wonder what's on it. That could be neat. I assume it's gotta have that Castlevania game, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Rusty is also a given. 100%.
70 bits. Oh,
Space Opera Card, I think for the 70 bits, oh boy. Can I get this last... Can I get this last laser face? There we go. Okay, now that we've destroyed all the lasers, all the laser dispensers, we still have to destroy the actual core, which we can only see every so often. When the machine opens up, you gotta hit the red orb. Meanwhile, we got all these infinitely respawning grayish, bluish, black ships that we have to bother with. They're not that much of a threat, they're just kind of in the way. If you put Betty in just the right spot, you can deal a lot of damage to them. Valley!
For some reason I wish they used the elephant death sounds from a lagoon for other games like Genocide. Would have worked well for branding.
That'd be so good. Sadly, Lagoon didn't exist yet at this point. I mean, but well, by the time this port came around, it did. Callan, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Felly, for the dollary due. Yeah, this predates the original, or the original version of this game predates Lagoon. That's what I meant to say. Genocide 1 and 2 are the exact same game? No, friend. Could not be farther from the truth. But don't worry, we'll get to that. There we go, I've saved the universe! Last mission complete. So that's nearly impossible in the original version of the game. That's borderline impossible to beat. Not so bad in this one, though.
Well done, Turner.
Messiah system, yes. Ken Ryugasaki shutting the system down.
Well done, Turner.
October 9th! We should have played this on October 9th. Genocide 2 almost made it to SNES. I thought there was a SNES version of that game. I'm sure they had to cut some things out of it, but I thought there was. Ah, G2, that's right. Yeah. This is a cool game, though. It's got very simplistic combat. You're just kind of hacking away at them. You're just kind of mashing the swing button. But, you know, sometimes that's all you need. There's our hero. Look at John Anime saving the world. He looks very 1993. This is a 1993 anime man. This is what they all looked like. He is John Snatcher. He really is, though. I think just every character looked like that during this time period. That's just how all the characters looked in everything. And then I think it automatically boots up Genocide 2. I think it immediately went to the Genocide 2 intro. I think that's what's running right now. So I guess I have to update the now playing. Like in real time. Genocide. Genocide 2. There we go. I've had the game hang during one specific portion of this intro, but I strategically placed a save state past that hanging point, so we might have to load that state if it gets stuck. We'll see. So as far as I'm aware, Genocide 2 is about a company called Conex. C-O-N-E-X. It's like a giant mega corporation. That's probably a graphics error. Some company called Conex trying to put on a good show of helping humanity while secretly their goal is world domination. Yeah, there they are. You know, they appear to be a friendly megacorp, and then they're like, actually, no, we want to take over the world. Pretty sure that's the lore, so we have to stop Conex. That's what we have to do in this one. Yeah, it's a good point, Kellen. Can't believe they had him in the science tube. Yeah, don't put him in the science tube. Do you think it would be fun to be in a science tube, though? You know, if you remove the logistics of being experimented on, do you think it would be a fun experience to float in a tube? People pay money for that? Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, he looks even more grizzled now. Is that a pack of Lucky Strikes? $22.79. Yeah, there's quite a bit of lore. There's a lot of lore for what is essentially destroy evil megacorp. Like, it's not as complex as they're making it. A rival? Oh my god, who's this evil rival character? Were they raised in the same orphanage? Was he built from reused DNA? Oh, Genocide 2, yeah! Yeah, he was probably the guy in the tube, to be fair. He was probably the tube guy. This is usually the spot where it hangs. We'll see if it hangs this time. Oh, no hang. Alright, we're back to action figures, then. More stop-motion action figures, baby! Let's go! What does Dino stand for? It stands for, Dino. That's my name. It's not an acronym. I think they sold these as garage kits. God, I hope so. I'd buy these. These model kits right here, I'd buy some of these. Oh yeah, we still have the Tino Friends emote. I was instructed to only use that for the duration of the Metal Saga playthrough. But it's not like we had anything better to put there, so I guess we'll just keep it until we need that slot for something else. Yeah, it was an empty slot to be continued. It was, in fact, an empty slot. So yeah, now we're in Genocide 2. It doesn't even take you back to, like, the home screen. Like, the like, title screen for the compilation that lets you pick which Genocide game to play. It actually just immediately after the first one segues straight to the second one. It's pretty good. Yes, CRT mode, yeah! Normal, easy, hard, we'll just leave that right where it is. MIDI mode! I definitely don't want to touch that. What was the subtitle for Genocide 2? Master of the Dark Communion. Yeah. Oh, we're in, baby. So we've got a few new moves now. We've got much better animation.
I like my women like I like my CRTs, high and wide.
Oh, thank you, Simon, for the 100 bitterinos. So yeah, we've got a better up slash. We have a down slash, neutral. We can run now by double tapping in a direction. We still have our flip that has iframes, though sadly not as many iframes as in the other game. We've got this kick. Got like an up kick. We have a down stab. We have this as well. We got some pretty useful moves. Most importantly, at the top left corner of the screen, you can see exactly how many load-bearing enemies are on the stage. So, I like that we can actually see infantry fighting amongst themselves alongside this robot war. So these dudes in yellow work for Konex. The dudes in black are with us. And actually just fighting this Konex guy. Who's gonna win? Don't worry, I'll help. Yeah, he's extra dead. Don't worry about it, I got you. I'm going to step on them. I will step on every Konex employee. So yeah, every time you defeat one of the load-bearing enemies on a stage, it'll remove one from the counter at the top left corner. It's a good way of the game telling you exactly which enemies are important, which ones you can ignore. More ort! Let me see this ort. Hold on. What game had the soldiers that had ride your tank? I think you're thinking of Wolfang or a Roga Armor Force, whatever title you'd prefer. I've learned the science tube is not as much fun to be in as I imagined. How? We were just talking about this. Like, that was like a minute ago. How fast did you whip this up? That's not even like... What is this unbelievable speed? I mean, it is a tube. I imagine a tube's pretty easy to draw. If I tried to draw a tube in the same amount of time, it wouldn't look quite as good, let me tell you. As a pretty good tube you've drawn. Thank you for the ort. I don't know. Science tube seems like it'd be fun. Not for that long of a period of time, but like for a little bit. Oh, we also can't forget our friend Betty. We can't ignore that Betty is still in the game. Selectable at any time. You can bring Betty back. Yeah, can't forget Betty. That's the most important part. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. Yeah, the cool drapes animation. Something about robots in cloaks being the absolute peak of all character design. That seems to be the general consensus on the internet, and they are correct. The drone in Overblood Peepo! Peepo is the best damn thing about that game. That's the only thing anyone remembers about Overblood as well. If you ask anyone to remember any specific moments from Overblood, it'll all be like they won't remember anything except Peepo, because Peepo's the best thing. Oh, that's true. Raz does have a good scream. Is Overblood 2 any good? Overblood 2 is like a wildly different game. Overblood 2 isn't even the same genre. It's wild. Overblood 2 is like closer to Final Fantasy VII than it is Overblood 1. And I know that sounds fucking bizarre, but it's true. Oh my god, there's so many dudes! Must knife every small man. There we go. Oh, there's a dude dispenser. That's what it is. No wonder there's so many dudes. They were just coming out of the dude dispenser. More than one ill bleed? If you count Blue Stinger as one. Sort of. I wonder if I can cheese this. Hold on. That was probably not intended. That's probably not how I was supposed to do that. Alright, fair enough. I got the strat, though. Hold on. Strat located. Just clip into that geometry. Nothing odd about that. Thank you for the energy unit. This game actually does have you use your, like, somersault front flip to get a little bit of extra height out of your jump. Very odd gravity going on in this part of the stage. Yo, the train tracks. You can loop most of the enemies. Or at least the on-foot enemies that don't really move. You can... The really, really heavy ones, you can get them stuck in an infinite, generally. Arrowwill, thank you for the 3 whole years. Nice content, thank you. I wish it weren't called that, but thank you. Oh, there we go. It's just a wall. Can I lure you over here? Where you get the content store? Love creating product for chat room consumption. Are you enjoying product?
Nice content.
Thank you, Simon, for the 100 corn tents. Let me turn this down a hair. Just a hair. A hair. There we go. Why am I almost dead? I can't help but notice I'm down to 1 life bar. That's good mouthfeel. Very good. See if there's anything up here. That was a close one. Oh, there was something up there. I seen it. Hold that thought. I must retrieve it. Athena! Athena! Thank you for the 35 whole years. Okay, there doesn't seem to be an energy tank here. Not the garbage! Where is my... There you are. You always gotta bring Betty out manually. I should not have cornered myself. This feels like it was a bad play. Alright, it's fine. It all worked out. Welcome to the Betty Does All the Work show. There we go. It's all about correct positioning. E. Another E! Yeah, 2 E's for the price of 1? You know, eventually we're gonna run out of games to stream with E's in them. Oh, this guy... The strat for this guy was to stand on top of him for most of the fight, as I recall. And then when he exposes the, when he exposes the rods in his back, there we go. That's when you gotta hit him. Otherwise, you just stand right on top of him. You can avoid most of his moves by just standing on him. Easy, boss. Not a problem. Enemies, you got 103. I think that kill count resets when you clear a stage. Sewer juice. Nice color gradient on that sewer juice, though, admittedly. Don't drink the sewer juice? I don't know, it looks kind of tasty. Lisa, drink the water. Exactly. You. Okay. Okay. So many dudes. I'm gonna kick them all. Okay. That's true, there were giant, like, eels in there. Giant worms or eels or something. There was some kind of a long creature thriving. Get on the other side of you, there we go. Slow down to a walk, because we don't know what's nearby. There are still 3 enemies we have to destroy. Okay, that was one of them. Ah, it's probably you! But we're almost dead. That's no good. Haven't seen an E in ages. Oh, cool. Oh, well, we got to the end anyway. I guess it's fine. Stage 2-2. Ray Smash Brawl. Thank you for the 176 whole years. Wave dashing? Sort of. I'm not liking our odds here. Unless... we do have some power-ups that we've been collecting. Let's go Mad Betty for a bit. Which will automatically target anything it sees. It's quite useful. Aha! We got some health back. Night Sprites!
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy, Night Sprites. Just gonna put Betty right on top of this gun. Just gonna put Betty right on top of this gun. That's the plan. Alright, fair enough. Okay, gun destroyed. I'm just gonna position Betty in such a way that the problem solves itself. Was Ken Street Fighter's wife's name? Eliza. You know what? You're right. Violent Eliza win. I wonder if they're ever going to do anything with his son, Mel. Has anything ever interesting happened with Mel other than the fact that he punched Ken in the dick? Let's use Explode. It's pretty high damage. Let's go for the... let's go Shield. It'll give me iframes for a bit. Means we can get Reckless. You'll get looped, idiot! Yo, what's up, Roasty Toasty? You are correct, streams are back. Although, admittedly, next week I have a doctor's appointment to go to. So I'm not going to be able to do a Wednesday stream next week. We might do it on, like, Tuesday or Thursday instead. I guess we'll see. We'll still try to get 3 streams in. But one of them won't be able to be on Wednesday. The week-long doctor's appointment? Nah. It's just, it happens to be scheduled for Wednesday, so we're gonna have to move one of those days. Oh yeah, no, it's nothing serious. Yeah, no worries. You have gameritis. Oh no, it's terminal gameritis. You absolutely hate to see it. What is... elevator left me for dead? Let's try that again. The elevator just fucking left. Well, you weren't standing right in the middle? Too bad. Fuck you. Ah! I'm glad I went this way. You get to live, Mr. Forklift. I will spare John Forklift just this once. Yeah, certain kinds of enemies, they're like too big and slow that you can just loop them until they die. It's great. This is breakable, but not from this side. You. Get back here, coward! Okay, it's fine. He does have a nice saunter, I agree. Not the Konex headquarters. That's what I said, Nello Chaos. Although, admittedly, things being announced is neat. The actual award competition, I don't really care. I don't know if I have enough health for this. We're in kind of a rough spot for this fight. What do I got? I only have a high power, which might not get me out of this jam. Alright, you got me. Yeah, we got decently far before having to use a continue. Once again, we have infinite continues in this game. Because that whole stage took place on one screen, I think it's going to take us to the bottom. But that's okay. The actual stage leading up to the boss ain't too bad anyway. Viewer's Choice is the one award they don't have control over. Allegedly.
Marry me with my money.
With all the times you had to see the doctor last year, this feels like a cakewalk. While how a year without soda must feel.
I mean, yeah, it's not that hard to stop drinking soda, actually. At least for me, it wasn't. Urologist is like, yeah, stop drinking that. And I'm like, you know what? I got you, Chief. Not a problem. That's pretty much how it went. Thank you, Felly, for the $1 redo. Just take my kidneys, fam. Yeah, you're right. Built up Space Coast. Yeah, there's some robot action going on.
Everyone should vote for video game with video game face. It was the video game of time.
One of the video games ever, you might even say. Thank you, Adam Admar, for the dollary, dude. Thank you for the video games. What are these alleged video games you speak of? I got knocked down the elevator. That is okay. I was going to laugh really hard if I went back over here and he was back under the tarp.
I love those robots that are covered in a black tarp and dramatically rip off said tarp as a surprise attack, but it's like, your robot shaped under a piece of cloth, idiot, I know you're there.
Exactly. That's what's so good about it, though. It's such a bad disguise. Okay, we got one of the arms. The arms aren't really the problem with this boss, it's the phase afterwards. Because that's when he starts going for these, like, pancake slam moves. And you have to deal with all these extra projectiles that just kind of suck to deal with. While you're limited to pretty much just an upswing. We can switch to high power mode to get some more damage in. But really, your options are limited for this part. Not to mention, one of the projectiles tracks, which does not help matters. Okay. I've slain one of the orbs. Now it's just that top center bit, which is equally kind of a pain to aim at. There we go. Just had to make sure he died before we died. Cool art of G2 that didn't get released. Let me take a look. Oh, that is pretty sick, actually. E! Let me ponder that backwards E for a second while I pull this up. Yeah, G2, it does look pretty good. Is this for the... Is this for the SNES one, or is this just vaguely for this game? Oh, it's the magazine ad. Gotcha, gotcha.
E.
That's pretty good, I agree.
E.
Okay, it is for SNES, gotcha. Where's Betty? There you are. Betty, my beloved. I need your help, helpful orb. I'm just gonna lame it out. I'm just gonna lame it out. There we go. It seems like some of these enemies just don't know how to approach, actually. Wow, they fly around you in 3 dimensions. How can this be? Wow! Alright, we got him stuck in a loop. That works for me. Whoops. Oh, is this the strat? Yeah, okay, I found the spot. Perfect. Oh no. Sadly, no piercing effect. The FM Towns did have a lot of games, yeah. I don't know how many exclusives it had, per se. Ride On. I don't know how many exclusives the FM Towns had, per se, because a lot of games that were on it were also on the 68K. Probably even PC 98 as well. This particular compilation of Genocide 1 and 2 is an FM Towns exclusive, though. Betty, thank you. Exclusive version of Zork? News to me, but I believe it. I don't keep up on my Zork facts. You're a tanky boy. There we go. Like, damn, he's got to die at some point, right? Is all we gotta do. This is where we live, right here. Let Betty do the work. What is a Zork? It is a text adventure video game. Back from ye olden days, before fancy things like graphics existed. All these newfangled graphics that these video games got. Zork was just text. Speaking of games that were just text, how's that Dwarf Fortress? I hear that game's got graphics now. You're older than me. Please don't refer to things as ye olden times. Alright, fair enough, but also, if you're older than me, you should probably know what Zork is. Yo, mouse controls, yeah! Oh, thank God. We cleared the stage. So we're almost certainly gonna die here, because we got absolutely nothing. Hey, maybe not. Maybe we're living a little bit after all. Who do we got? Who do they got me dealing with? God damn, these jams are hot, though. Alright, now we gotta run. There's an explosion situation behind us. We gotta go. Oh, the cool ship in the background as we escape. Hey, another health. Maybe we'll be okay after all. 2 E's, you're too kind. We're almost back up to full. I only have a shield. That's gonna give me iframes for a bit. Let's abuse them. Let's abuse the iframes we've been given. There we go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. This is an easy recommend. Switch to high power, yeah. Give me that damage. This guy's kind of hard to hit, actually. We're not going to be able to get that much mileage out of it. We'll probably want to switch back to Betty as soon as we're able to, actually. That way we have a reliable projectile of sorts. Then he still tries to kick you after you destroy his arms. This was 93. Technically, Genocide 2 was 91, I want to say. But the FM Towns version of it is from 93, yeah. I'm surprised we got out of that stage. We went into that stage with like 0 health and somehow we survived. No idea how. Stage 4, Area 1. We're in the fucking woods. Oh no. It immediately looks bad. I'm just gonna lame it out. Some enemies just have no idea what to do if you just kind of put Betty right about here. Oh no! Oh, you got me. There's an E on screen and everything. We could have made it. Yeah, there's no timer in this game. I don't think a single stage has a timer. I put it back in. Give me a full stick of butter. Let's try that again. I see. Thank you for the 11 whole years. Yeah, no health regen between stages. Which seems fairly absurd that they expect you to, in fact, 1cc the game on the limited resources you're given. But at the same time, I bet it would also be really, really satisfying to pull that off. I can't be bothered for the purpose of today's stream. Yeah, only when you're on slanted surfaces like this do you get this kick animation. There's a completely unique kick and a completely unique stab animation just for when you're standing on a slope like this. Just entirely new animations that they didn't even have to put those in. They did it anyway. And you can barely see them for any length of time. This is like the only stage they're applicable. I should not be lining up with these guys horizontally, that's a problem. These fuckos deal enormous damage. There we go. Pick them off one at a time. Be smart about it. Okay, there's still 2 left. They just kind of show up, that's the problem. Not the snake statue! Yeah, that would have been a smart plan, I think, to make the mech out of the same material as Betty. Betty is fairly indestructible. Toothless stone Godzilla, yeah. Is definitely not a snake in hindsight. It's some kind of a weird winged creature. Like a pterodactyl or something. Who the fuck knows? Lots of enemies on the top of the screen. Wow, let's make a giant Betty. Occasionally we can make a Mad Betty. What do we have right now? We have shield, we have high power. We do not have access to Mad Betty, the strongest power-up in the game. I remember this stage being a nightmare. Wait! Alright. Let's do it. Go off, queen. There we go. Ooh, ah! Flubbed it. Yo, what's up, Business Goose? Welcome to Genocide 2, the thrilling sequel. You know, in hindsight, probably not the greatest introduction. Eltriok, thank you for the follow. That's not a follow, that's 15 whole years. There are very big bots happening today, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Business Goose. Although I probably shouldn't have said it in hindsight. Yep, just merge with the geometry. Nothing odd. Nothing odd about that. Oh, I think I got the thing. I think I got the thing that had been harassing me. No, not quite. These gravity manipulating devices. They're annoying to deal with, but you also have to deal with them because they're load-bearing enemies. You're not allowed to clear the stage without having done so. There we go. It's taken care of. They're kind of annoying to deal with, but you gotta do it. Alright, let's try that again. Platforming in my Genocide game? It's more likely than you think. No! What kind of weird... Oh, I can just get in here instead. That's way more convenient. I was pushed back out by a seemingly innocuous pushing robot. You. Okay, he's dead. Oh yeah, give me that. Explode! Can I use that right about here? Thank you. Sooner we can deal with those, the better. What do you mean it came back? I understand. Yeah, just give me the shield so I don't gotta worry about it. Cool. Don't gotta worry about no bitch-ass gravity then. Just give me Betty back. How to approach this guy? Okay. We're incredibly close to death, though. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get through this without casualties. He just walked right into us. Yeah, fair enough. Yo, those walking robots, they're the most dangerous enemies on the whole stage. They don't have any, they don't flinch when you hit them, they just armor through it. What has Newton ever done? That's what I'm saying. Before inventing gravity, before Isaac Newton invented gravity, there was just no gravity. But now there's gravity, and it's all his fault. And I think we're demonstrably worse off having invented that. Without gravity, how could we have pizza? I mean, when you're right, you're right. You're absolutely correct. These orange, like, pushing robots, they don't contribute to your necessary kill count to clear the stage. We can safely ignore them. The problem is they place them in really annoying spots that make it so you can't really ignore them at all. There we go. You blame the apple. Was the apple the problem, or was it Newton? Somebody's at fault here. We're gonna get to the bottom of this mystery. Special Taco! Thank you for the 42 whole years. There is still a gravity changer. Oh, it's you. How did I clip through the bricks? Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna walk into me again. Oh, look at the little scientists! Tiny science men. Oh no! Why do you have your own Betty? That's fucked up. Do I have anything left? No, I don't. I'm gonna lame it out. I'm gonna lame this shit out. Oh no, I can't lame it out. He's too good. Hey, there we go. Alright, we're almost certainly going to immediately die, but at least we reached another checkpoint. Oh, no music in the cave. Where's Betty? Thank you. We may be okay. Was this or something similar on the PS1? You may be thinking of Mad Stalker. That's the most common comparison, I suppose. On PS1, the PS1 version of that's more of a Panzer Bandit, though. Who dares? Murdoink! Lord Murdoink, thank you for the 44 whole years. Got some decent damage out of that high power. We are streaming once again. Oh, that's right, you also have a Quan Chi emote. A streamer of culture. It's a weird plan you've got, but alright. We've got the pattern down, but I'm not really sure how effectively we're going to be able to get that damage in without dying. Especially since every so often he just decides to run your ass over. We got him in a good spot, though. Just kind of use Betty to clear out the riff-raff, get some hits in. We might be able to get this in one more cycle. We'll see. Someone should have a Quan Chi emote of the artwork from the MK4 arcade cabinet. I guarantee you somebody has that. Oh no! I got gate kept! We got gate kept by an unfortunately placed mook. We just gotta be able to deal with the riff-raff well enough. There we go. That's what we needed. Yeah, just barely. We figured it out. I think he walks all the way over to explode. I think he walks all the way over here. This might take a while. Here's a speed run pro tip. Don't kill him on the far left because he has to walk all the way over to explode. He's going. Don't worry. He's going. It's fine. He has to explode in the right place to allow you to progress. You see, he created a tunnel. And thus he has to die on the far right, so he just walks all the way over. Stage 5. I think there's 6 stages. Ah, thank you for the healing item! I'll take that trade. Magazine ad said 15. There's 3 different, like, acts in every stage. Like, there's 6 stages, but they're all split into 3 smaller stages, so that might be what they mean. So technically there'd be 18 in this game, and maybe they cut 3 out of that version. That would be my assumption. There's definitely not 15 stages in the game. Like, full-sized ones. Can I just sit right here? Oh, hell yeah, this is the spot. Never mind, I pushed him off screen. No longer the spot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't drop anything, do you? Of course not. Yeah, we've got no extra moves at the moment. We don't have a Mad Betty. That'd be real nice to have. We just lame it out. Play lame, win game. Oh, that's right. We can only hit the thing when it's red. There's so much going on to prevent you from getting convenient hits in. Who dares? Jiggy! Lord Jiggy! How are things? Thank you for the raid. We're playing Genocide 2 at the moment for the FM Towns. Nice. Not too bad. What were y'all up to? Was it Games Bond? Stage 5, Area 2. Ah, yes, Lava Land. Casual accidental first try 1cc. Ah, you love to see it. So this is where we're gonna live for a while. This is... We don't even really have enough health to make this strategy sustainable. No, this is a Zoom joint. This was the Lagoon people. Lagoon/Zero Divide. Fill-In Cafe did Mad Stalker, though. And those two are frequently confused and compared. Oh, now.
Legland has a drinking problem.
Ah, you got me. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 Lakelands. What platform is in FM Towns? It's a Japanese pewter. Hope that answers your question. Oh no. Yeah, the somersault really doesn't have the iframes in this game that it had in the first one. Probably because you have so many better ways to deal with things. You kind of had to rely on it in the first game. Not really so much here. You don't need to rely on those iframes, but still, it would be nice to have. That's okay. Usually we can just rely on Betty for those situations.
These Casio FM flats are so good.
Casio FM claps. Thank you for the 100 Casio FM claps. I like that even if we're in hit stun, we can still send Betty to do things. It's very good. What did I pick up? I picked up a shield. Do I want to spend that now? I don't think I do. I think we're going to save that for a rainy day in case we need it. This is some precise positioning that we need to kind of set up here, though. We need to be far enough away that it doesn't do its claw move, but not so far away that the weird creatures coming out of the thing behind us can touch us. It's a pretty precise spot, but once you're in it, you're pretty safe. Alright, you got me. You got me fair and square. We may need our shield sooner rather than later. But most of this stage is what we're doing here. You just gotta have to... You just kinda gotta shoot lava monsters. That's just the bulk of it. Get over here. Much safer to do this over here. Then there should be 3 more of them. I don't know why they put so many of these here. You just kind of gotta churn your way through them. There's not really a fast way to do this, at least not a safe one. It is the safest strat by far. I think this is neutral, yeah. The jury's still out on that. We were able to hold on to that shield. Big fan of this lava friend that we have. I think we gotta kill approximately 1,000 of these. I'm just gonna leave him. I'm just gonna let Betty do this. There we go. Just kind of, yeah, there we go. That's the spot. Hey! Oh, not the worm! So many bullets. You can almost absorb all of them if you're in just the right spot, but it's not really feasible. You only have to take out the head. Ride on. Yes, please. Yeah, it's a treasure-ish boss. Composed of almost solely orbs. Stage 5-3. Oh, the tiny man in the background. Calling the shots. How are you going to approach me? You can't jump in because Betty's right there. You have very limited options if I'm in this corner. What are you going to do exactly? How to approach a robot with a perfectly placed Betty. Yeah, the dude in the background, he's got like a giant hand ship. It's pretty good. Tiny dudes! Oh, an overwhelming surplus of dudes. What's better than this? Yeah, they're so small. They're just they're just normal sized. Look at these guy-ass dudes. I mean, I probably wouldn't, like, if you were ordered to try and fist fight a robot this size, you should probably just like leave immediately. I'll give, here's my 2-week notice. I ain't doing that shit. I would like to live, actually. DM Kraken. What if you win though? You'll probably get promoted instantly. Thank you for the 10 whole years, DM Kraken. I can't believe I crouched under that. I didn't even know that was crouchable. What a kick! Is the Shiva of the game? He's definitely an imposing figure. And we didn't even kill him. He got away. It's definitely Shiva. Alright, the final stage. There are 3 areas in stage 6. Oh no. Contact damage is a real problem against these guys. So this is, I believe, our boss rush elevator. That a game like this must have. It simply must. Those are the rules. First, we just gotta fight some regular enemies, though. Then I think you get boss refights. The angle of these lasers is a problem. There we go. Just thin them out. It has an elevator. Does that make it a beat 'em up? I mean, it's got more beat 'em up qualities than some other side-scrolling games. There's certainly a lot of beating dudes up, as opposed to, like, just shooting them and killing them in one hit. Yeah, the ricochet in that room is pretty fucked up, I agree. That's alright. Gonna walk you down with Betty. I didn't even participate in that. I just walked him down. He's back. He's immediately back. He wasn't too happy with the result of that first one. What do I got? I have a high power, I have a shield. Let's use this high power first. We maximize the hits that we can get. And we can use our shield, try and iframe a bunch of this. Good thing we held on to that shield. Get on the hand, yes! Yeah, I would say that Betty is the bigger menace. As long as you can position Betty in just the right spot, like, You can completely nullify anything that was going to hit you. Not the command grab. I can't believe it. There's a fucking wall master. So here's where shit gets fucked up, as you might suspect. Well, let me get in here, dog. Are the cannons required kills? The ones on top that we went after? Yes, they were. I think the rest of the required kills, I think we can handle them down here in this little cubby hole. Oh my god, this one guy is so sturdy. How's Metal Saga recovery? It was pretty good. Like, pretty much right when we finished that Metal Saga playthrough, Minstrel Song Remastered came out. So I got to mess around with that a bit. I was quite pleased with the timing, that it worked out very well. Yeah, we're playing Genocide, Pyronoid. Specifically, we're playing Genocide 2 right now. Give me that E. Give me that. Thank you. House Minstrel Song Remastered. I got everything I wanted out of it, which was the same fucking game, but no longer trapped on the PS2. That's all it had to be, but it's also got, like, you know, triple speed to speed things up. It's got some other quality of life changes. It's still incredibly obtuse and complicated in places it probably doesn't need to be, but if you've played the original, you're familiar with that. I can just damage race you, friend. You'll definitely die before I will. That's what I thought. Are you guys ready for voice samples in English in this Japanese game? Are you ready for English voice samples? Are there any questions?
Yo.
Does it though? I'm gonna turn that back down to here. Boss 1 and Boss 2. So our actual target's up here at the top, but we're gonna get harassed by this shadow clone of our robot while we're trying to destroy the main core here. We're gonna be getting sidetracked by our robot clone. Hear me out. What do I got? I got everything. Explode. Get some Mad Betty going on. Betty, I need you to go absolutely ape shit. Here we go. Yeah. He's stuck in a loop. He's trying to attack upwards. Oh no, there's too much happening. I'm gonna iframe the rest of this. Can I kill him before my iframes run out? Okay. There we go. That didn't go too bad. We just mashed buttons. Alright, we did it. We beat Genocide 1 and 2. Took about 2.5 hours to beat them both. They're both about an hour-ish long, I guess. They're both about an hour or something. Hour and some change.
Well done, Turner.
Oh, we've run out of English. English budget ran out. Anyway, we destroyed the evil mega corporation.
Well done, Turner.
Is this Ken McGuffin? Yeah, the one on the right. Yeah, English machine broke.
Skeleton.
Well done, Turner.
Is he dead?
Well done.
Am I dead? Jeff Boogard. Terry's dad? Can't believe it. There's a Fatal Fury game all along. I can't tell if our character's dead or not. We've got sad music playing. I can't tell if we're alive. We may have exploded just now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fatal Fury? No, it would absolutely be improved by giant robots. I agree. Yeah, just hang on that note. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna let you ponder this ending while I go grab more water. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna let this run. Did anything important happen? I was getting water. I'm gonna assume something really important happened. So this game definitely feels better to play. It's a little bit less clunky. You don't have to worry quite as much about just getting nudged around all over the place, and it's like this weird stumpy damage race. It's also animated a bit better. He's missing! Report! Oh, let me make window bigger so that I can actually read this fucking text. There we go. No, it's not the end of the stream. We've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. Play Fortnite. Yeah, you're right.
Skeleton.
Yeah, Ken was who we were playing as. You are introduced to him in the first game. By the way, is Ryugasaki dead? Oh no! Member of IPC said he was more close-mouthed than he had been. He was troubled with the meaning of his 75 years, his coming life, man's future, and the value of a life. But who knows? The only truth is that he went to the fight. The battle is not always to the strong. I like that they subtitled this at the bottom of the screen. It's pretty good. He has disappeared now, so there is no answer. Does he want to make people to find it? If the human race keeps being immoral and absurd and being trifled with the information and finally leads the world to its ruin, he will be back to work out the answer. And what a genocide too it was. Did Genocide 3 win? Sadly, there was no Genocide 3 ever made. Maybe you can't precede a sentence like that with the word sadly. Just hang on that note. Yep, I think it smash cuts to the intro cutscene again after this. I think it goes right to it. Yeah, come back, John. Genocide, where did he go? We'll never know until Genocide 3 comes out. Smash cut to title screen. We did it! We beat both of them! We beat both of them! I would argue that this FM Towns, like, compilation re-release is probably the best way to play the Genocide games. Arguably, the second game is better on 68K, and I can't really disagree. But for the convenience of having, like, a more functional version of the first game, I think it's worth the price of admission just for that. Anyway, yeah, that's Genocide 1 and 2. What a game, Soft Eye says. We have to get to some more FM Towns games at some point. But speaking of the Sharp X 68,000. I mean, we can't do a stream like this and not also play Mad Stalker. Now, can we? Of course I'm playing Mad Stalker today. You think we're gonna play Genocide? We're not also playing Mad Stalker? You're out of your mind.
No.
This one we actually are playing the X68K version of. This came out for a few other things. This was made by Fill-In Cafe, who made the Oscar 120% series.
Good.
They also made Panzer Bandit, which is probably my favorite game of theirs. It's pretty good. Big fan of Panzer Bandit. That's a fair comparison to make as well, for reasons that will be made clear a little later on. But first, we're just going to play this first one, This game, as far as I'm aware, is about... Oh, Simon.
Exactly how mad is this stalker, Mr. Streamer? Inquiring diggers want to know.
Well, as far as I'm aware, there's some kind of a ancient aircraft carrier, some kind of weird warship that gets recovered. It's got a bunch of robots on it. You play as the one good robot, and you gotta kill all the other robots who have been affected by the ship's computer, and they're all evil.
Armored Gundam, virtual on verdict day.
I might be paraphrasing. Tepid Snake! Thank you for the raid, Tepid Snake. Do you like what you see on your screen right now? This is what you've just raided into. You're just in time for Mad Stalker Full Metal 4th for the 68,000! How about we play that? I think that's the plan. Let's punch some robots together, chat room. Where did I put my Sharp X 68,000? There you are. I need to insert 2 discs. Disk A goes in this drive. Disk B goes in this drive. Tepid Snake, thank you for the 34 whole years. 68K. When was the last time I played a 68K game? It had to be Geograph Seal, right? We played Geograph Seal during the Jumping Flash stream. I think that was the last time we played something for this. Family Soft presents. I think this game also is English. Fill-In Cafe since 1989. Sissy Blade, thank you for the 29 whole years. Thank you for the 24 whole years, sorry. We're gonna have some glorious English text that goes by too fast. I'm not gonna try to read it. We're just gonna experience this intro as is. If it ever loads, of course! Because these games don't load so good. Computer games. Oh no. Ah! 2142 AD Artemis City. We're just gonna let this. We're just gonna let this rock. Good luck trying to read this. It's gonna go. It might fade out faster than you can read it. Got a good vibe though. People were about to forget all those disasters. Nice white text on also bright background. Yeah, the font choice is pretty good. A few hundred slave gears aboard the warship. Yeah, they're just like automated robots, I guess. And you just happen to play as one of them. Yippee mix. 2 slave gears were put under the management of the police for the purpose of experimental use. Yeah, you play as one of them, and then the other one is like your main rival in this game. Oh, car! The entire city under control from the evil robots. You have to unfuck the situation. We've run out of music. Oh, I see. Yeah, Omega Bad Corporation. I think Omega was just the AI on the ship that had all the slave gears on it. Oh, it's not a 68K joint without hot jams. That had like a Taito vibe to it, though, didn't it? Something about that. That was like old Taito vibe for some reason. CRT mode. It moves the text very slightly. What kilohertz is my CRT? How do I tell the game that I'm not using a CRT? What if they find out, dude? The game's gonna crash, dude. Nobody snitch. Put me in. Put me in, coach. I've seen all I need. Sounded toe planty. That's true as well, yeah. So yeah, this is we're playing the original this time. This is a 68K original. This also came out for the PC Engine CD, just like Genocide did, oddly enough. All you need to know about this game is we've got 2 jumps, a fireball, an uppercut, and a dash attack. We've got crouching light, crouching heavy, got jumping light, jumping heavy. It's very... This feels like what Panzer Bandit... Lizai, you can feel... Is it a fighting game? Yeah, sort of. It's got fighting game-esque nooch, for sure. You can tell that they had Panzer Bandit cooking while they were making this. Got air throws, because of course you do. Played the sequel to this on PS1. Technically not a sequel, but a remake. But yeah, the PS1 version is even more Panzer Bandit. And we'll get to that, don't you worry. We're going to be mashing DP a lot, as is as is how video games work. Oh, my confirms? My confirms are nasty. You've even got some command moves as well. If you just press a normal light attack, you get this elbow, but if you're holding forward, you get like a full punch out of it. Yeah, the game has dizzies as well. You can actually stun your opponents. Oh, there you go. No, sadly, no supers. Stay tuned, though. You do have entire strings, at least. I missed one. You! Yo, strings! It's very fun, very satisfying. Wish this game had jungles. Yeah, that's the one thing that we don't really have. Not that we really need them, but it would be cool. It is essentially a fighting game, yes. It is a side-scrolling action beat-em-up, but with a lot of fighting game DNA in it. You! Look at the size of this lad! Yeah, we covered that already. I'm stuck in block stun. Yo, that crossed up! I can't believe it! Please, sir. Please, sir, I would like to escape block stun. Thank you. Oh, he's good. Any reason this version over others? Not really, honestly. Usually I tend to err on the side of playing the original version of something. Genocide happened to be a weird case where just the original version is, like, literally impossible to play. So I'm like, alright, here's the most playable version. Usually I'll default to what was the first one, and that just happens to be this. Yo, meaty fireball? Another one. But another one, though. But another one. I'll never stop. Alright, maybe I should stop mashing DP. Is what I would say! You know another side-scrolling action game that just randomly has fighting game inputs? Fucking Kaizo Chojin Shubibinman Zero for the fucking Satellaview. I loved that game. We gotta play that game again sometime. Yeah, Charlie Ninja as well, that's true. I can't believe he blocked that. He's a genius. Yo, strings. There actually are cross-ups in this game. Yeah, your jump heavy does actually cross up in this game. Oh no. Need to kill the really tiny people. They just get in the way. Okay, good enough. That's true, there's a versus mode. Yeah. Lots of time is going to be spent doing this dash attack around the screen. The timer is not really a huge concern in this game, but other versions of the game do have a bit stricter of a time limit. Most notably the PS1 version, which is a remake of this. Timer is a lot less generous in that version. Yeah, we're playing Genocide 3. It just weirdly turned into a fighting game. The series went in a weird direction. Oh my god, the fireballs do not clash! What is this, Mortal Kombat? Yeah, depending on the game, Agent Merlad, it's absolutely, it's absolutely true. Some games you have pretty alright tools to deal with it. Some games you just don't. You! He knows all my moves! Yo, strings! He can slide under the meaty fireball. He's a genius. Okay. Oh my god. Actual fighting game. Oh, he fucked off. What a coward. Yo, meaty fireball is always good. Would you post Ort? You just post it in the chat, really. There's no rule against links in the chat. Or if you're in the Discord, you could post it in there somewhere. Need a Discord link? Scroll down a bit. Should be a big old button. Oh, that doesn't work. Not enough lateral movement on this DP to use it in combos. Why haven't we gotten trapezoid buildings yet? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that seems like the string. That's just an easy confirm. Oh no. They can latch onto ceilings, of course they can. It's a good thing my sweep is special cancelable. Oh, they're too short to do that on... Okay. Problem solved, sort of. Checkpoint. Ah, yes. Elevator quota has been met. It doesn't look like I can auto-correct during a jump. The elevator must be gigantic if it's taking all these robots this long to get to the top of it. Yo, easy loops. Not dead. He only got dizzy. I like that there's actual dizzies in the game, though. They didn't have to put those in. Who knows? We might even get so cooked that we get dizzied at some point. It's hard to find safe times to attack when you're fighting these guys. You just have to assume that there's going to be a fireball waiting for you wherever you're trying to land. Here's everything you've ever wanted in a game. You got robots, you got beat-em-up gameplay, but with fighting game nooch. You've got special cancels. What's not to love? And then during boss fights, it just straight up turns into a fighting game. Just 100%. What a cross-up! Oh, that's a good poke. Yo, let me deal with this. Let me deal with this nerd real quick, then I'll check the ort. Oh, he's good. Alright, we got dizzied. Yo, the meaty fireball! How did he land on the opposite side? He's a genius. Ah, you got me. You got me fair and square. Wait a minute, this is amazing. Hold on, let me make sure I use a continue first. I think we still have infinite continues in this. Make sure I can pause my game. Alright, there we go. Browser source, there we go. Thank you, World of Moo. Incredible, shifty-eyed raccoon face. He's got shiftier eyes than the shifty-eyed penguin emote we have. Thank you so much, World of Moo. It never works, though. No amount of telling people not to ask you for shit works, that's what I've learned. Alright, let's try that again, but having acquired some useful data out of what we learned in the boss encounter. Yeah, here's my Christmas list. Did you just fucking bounce off of my fireball, you cretin? Yo, get meaty fireballed, idiot. I want to place so many meaty fireballs on top of you. Yeah, there's some robot violence going on. We're playing a one-lane beat-em-up with fighting game inputs. It's pretty much the best thing ever.
But we're not asking you for shit. It's really good stuff we're asking you for. You gotta believe me.
Thank you, Brad, for the 100 bits. He got a lot of damage out of that dizzy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can land one good string and then you get frame advantage from that? That DP at the end didn't even combo. I think it's just it either chipped him or he just didn't block it. can't believe he's dead. He got hit by 2 pieces of rubble and he died. It's very tragic. Oh, the evil ship of doom that we're gonna have to stop. It's kinda phallic, not gonna lie. Oh no, not these again. I just DP these as soon as I see them, so that I don't have to worry about them. I can't fireball them, they're too short! Uh-oh. I wanted to sweep into fireball. Yo, even the jump over is punishable, that's crazy. Just how plus you are after that. Why are you running? Yeah, it is a Honda sweep, actually. Where he just kind of spins in a circle. Honda's looks goofier, admittedly. That was fucked up. We didn't have to do him like that. These things are a nightmare. These things will expose your lack of wake-up iframes by just sitting right on top of you with their with their lightning attack. It's just, hello, I am become hitbox. The sound effects are very crunchy, yeah. Damn, we are getting throw punished. How many kicks? He's a genius, he's the best. I'm just trying to hit the orb. Never mind the guy. I'm just trying to get the orb off the screen. Ah, you got me. You got me fair and square. I guess I should not have focused my attention on the orb. There ain't no super art. Ain't no supers in this game. Thank you, Simon, for the 30 hitboxes. Now let's run that back. This game is also very kind to you with checkpoints. Usually it'll be on the exact screen that you left off on. Oh, I was out of range for the far jab. Weird rules of, there's a weird knockdown rule. Sometimes when you get hit out of the air, you have a complete knockdown animation, and sometimes you don't, even if it's from the exact same attack. I don't know why that would be exactly, unless they just wanted to add some sort of randomness to that. Sometimes when you land, you can just immediately do like a reversal. No, this was not only on the 68K, this was also on the PC Engine CD. There was a Genesis version that went unreleased for about 30 years before eventually actually coming out like 2 years ago. Okay, so these aren't the ones that input read your jumps, so we don't need to press buttons that early. We just didn't get on Genesis. They were working on it. There was like a... I don't know if it was a complete build or not, but... eventually somebody did get around to releasing that. But that was like a couple years ago. Up to that point, yeah, no actual Genesis version. I don't know how you'd make this work on Genesis, though, and have it feel as good as this. Something's gonna get cut back somewhere. No, the PS1 version is not the same game. I mean, technically they are the same game, but that is a remake, not a port. Ah. Oh. Is that what we have to do? We gotta throw fireballs to bait the jump in. I would like to get rid of this orb still. That does not seem to be in the cards. Oh, he's good. It's revenge for Betty. Yeah, he's got his own Betty. We don't have a Betty. That's alright. I like that he's still committed to punching. He's so angry, he'll never stop. It's alright, not a problem. Let's run it back. We just have to acquire... We just gotta acquire the exact strat that'll get us into a convenient pattern against him. There's something that works, we just gotta find it. Those little critter mechs. Shit, in Genocide 2, there were just literal tiny, I mean, technically normal-sized people, but they were incredibly small. Oh, jumping light kick does not... Jumping light kick doesn't cross up. Only jump heavy kick. Noted, that's useful information. Iron Blood on DOS. Was that the... Oh no, I'm thinking of Iron and Blood. It's probably the same game, actually. What a mysterious game that is. One of the most mysterious fighting games I've ever played. Iron Blood's a Zeppelin shmup? It could be. I might be getting it confused with Iron and Blood, the Dungeons and Dragons fight game. That's without question one of the dankest fighting games of all time. I've never seen a game how do I articulate this? That game's controls are very, very bad. Like, to a degree that is unheard of. Assist business, we're playing this on the X68000. Y'all kind of mashing. Ah! Alright, we got him to fuck off again. Good. Is it that Gundam Evolution? Yeah, it's the one. You're in the right place. Yo, Tao Taido. Now there's a fighting game with weird controls. Wasn't Tao Taido some weird shit like hold down a button and then release it while holding a direction to do it? Okay, yeah, that's the one. The most mysterious game. They're very fond of blocking, I see. That's illegal. Made for an excellent stream game. I've already streamed Tao Taido, actually, but I wouldn't mind playing it again. Just so we can go into greater detail how fucked the controls are. Oh no, Primal Rage is 10 times more playable, I would say. We could walk down the street, but you know, this seems magnitudes faster. Did I just go right into a command grab? Oh, what a chop! Oh, I think I figured it out. Oh, maybe not. Ah. There is a pattern here. It's alright, I figured it out. Figured out the loops. That one was pretty simple. Chip in the background was a UI. It's just a really fancy meter, yeah. I believe this game also has 6. I believe this game also has 6 stages. I think we're on the second last one. Mad Stalker is actually a pretty short game. You can bang this one out in like half an hour, 40 minutes, if you don't drop any lives, but we've already died a few times. Yo, what's up, Reikichi? This game has very cool stages. Yeah, look at all this shit happening in the background. There's an entire ship battle happening back there. You can see the skyline poking through the bottom of the clouds there. This game's got a lot going on graphically. And also just your own character is animated very well. It's nice. Okay, so if I go for the heavy slash instead of the light one, I get a full knockdown. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I just guard cancel my dash? This requires... I'm going straight to the lab once I kill these fuckos. Hold that thought. Oh, you can dash you can guard cancel it. It ain't the prettiest strat, but when they run around this much, you kind of have to. This game does have tech, yeah. The DP does, in fact, have iframes. We just went through a fireball with it. Yeah. Looks like even the dash has iframes, which is completely unnecessary, but I'll take it. Wait. There we go. Don't forget the item, it's very important. You have to physically strike the thing to pick it up. You can't just walk over it. Dash punch cancel in the DP? No, it doesn't look like it. Wait. But I can... Wait a minute. But I can cancel this into the guard and then cancel the guard into the DP. Wait a minute. This might be the best game ever made. I've just come to that conclusion. Definitely labbing right now. I'm just actually really enjoying it. I'm just kind of labbing what you can do in this game. Damn, he's good. Not these nerds. Not pleased to see these guys. We got one down. You heard this song in Super Mario ROM hacks. Whoever made that hack has very good taste. Feeling a little boxed in. We do have a consistent string, which is nice. How did I get hit by that? Oh no, I got baited. He can go under the fireballs! Yeah, Blanca, he's more like Clown from Fighter's History with all these different angles. Well, this is odd. Captain Nonchalanto! Keep you company while you study for your law school exam. Best of luck on that. I imagine those aren't easy. Oh god, he can go right through fireballs. He did not perceive that fireball one bit. He's got a parry! Yeah, jump into that, idiot. Oh. It's always dangerous when you do that kind of thing and then it doesn't knock down. Oh no! Alright, fair enough. I went for a cheeky jump in, but we didn't get quite as much hit stun as I was hoping for. Yeah, projectile in both full screen dashes. To be fair, we can do the same thing with ours. It's alright, they should put us right next to him. Yeah, this game's checkpoint system is very kind. Oh no, was that not a real string against him? How did he punish that? He's the best! There we go. Oh, there's clashes? What do you mean we did a clash? Nah, this game is sick. Okay, that seems to work. Well, how did that hit in front? Uh-oh. What a grib. Oh. What if if I can abuse that tick throw setup. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. No guaranteed tick throws. How do you donate? There should be a donate button if you just scroll down a bit. Donating is completely optional, but I appreciate it. Okay, so here's the strat then. We need to... Okay, just not get hit by the ceiling, I guess. Let's see if we're allowed to... Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. I was going to say, let's see if we can hold on to this by just not picking it up. Sir? Sir, you're facing the wrong way entirely. Okay. Oh no, I DP'd the wrong way! Wah! Alright, hear me out. Time to pick this up. It looked like he was going for it. I don't think he can. This would immediately elevate this game to like 40 out of 10 though, if he could. Oh, I got dizzy. Fair enough. Hey, I'll take all that damage if you're gonna give it to me. Another one. Yo, why are you jumping for? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. See you later. Whoop. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that might not be as rock solid a punish as I was hoping. Thank you. There's still another stage to do. We have to do our obligatory boss rush, which, in a game like this, doesn't bode well.
Well done, Turner.
We're about to get smoked. Yeah, stage 6, the boss rush stage. Fight the bosses again. Time to make use out of this gun, I suppose, to try and safely deal damage. Oh, why are you jumping in, though? Nah, why are you jumping in, though? Panzer Bandits is also very hard, yeah. This game's boss rush is also pretty difficult, if only because they, like, tend to input read you. You know, I'll take that trade. That's fine with me. Reg, thank you for the 11 whole years. Yeah, they all just explode. Was this guy a problem? I don't remember. I seem to recall this guy was okay. That throw loop didn't go quite the way I envisioned it. His tiny mooks have got to go. Any boss that spawns in extra mooks, immediately a problem. Oh, there we go. Yeah, give me the knockdown. Another one. Another one. I'll never stop. Fair enough. I think we should get some health back after that one. Might not survive to grab it, though. Yo, what a grab. Okay, so we need to make sure that we're on the left side, because that's where that drops. Make sure we're in a convenient place to pick that up. Even after it faded to black, he pressed another button. Oh, yes, this first guy is trivial. Easiest guy to loop in the game. Wow, he just landed right on top of that. I almost had enough time to mash 2 DPs. That would have been so good. Wow, I DP'd and then I still recovered first. That makes sense. I understand. What is this frame data? It's very mysterious, isn't it? I can't believe he was unsafe after that. That's fucked up. That was an overhead. Understood. Whoop! I probably deserved that for throwing that fireball. The Mad Stalker dust loop. Yeah, there's not much in the way of juggles in this game. You can pretty much only go for grounded strings if you're trying to optimize damage. Shouldn't be too bad, though. We gotta figure out the safest way to take out... I think it's 4 bosses in a row? Maybe 5. What was that? The most mysterious interaction. Oh, that doesn't knock you down, I see. Well, that went pretty well. That I'm okay with. What a grib! Maybe I should mash throw more. Because maybe there's like tiny little gaps. Maybe there's tiny like 1-frame gaps in this pressure I can just throw through it. Dr. Eggbotnik!
No way. I can't believe this.
Thank you, Dr. Eggbotnik. Even the chip damage on that's not bad. I'm getting rushed the fuck down. And he baited the DP. I can't believe it. He's a god. What? Hey. Where did that thing fall down? Right about here? There we go. Oh, this is the guy that we got to bait with Yeah, that's that guy. Gotcha, understood. Try and get rid of these mooks before we do anything. Okay. This guy had a pretty reliable loop we could get him in. Where he whips his jump in. Oh, there's no jumping over him when he does that. There we go, that's what we want. Hey, okay. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. And then this should be back to the samurai dude. I don't have much of a strat for this guy other than just kind of panic. Whoop. What a rib. I still wonder if there's a convenient way to get a throw on this guy. No, the timer is more lenient than it looks. We probably had at least like 20 seconds there. It's got like Marvel seconds. Yeah, the timer won't be a concern. Love when games have Marvel vs. Capcom timers where the numbers are like 3 times slower than they appear. Absolute priority number 1 during any of these rematches is to get rid of the 2 little guys as quickly as possible. They gotta go. There we go. Okay. Now we have some peace and quiet. Oh. Oh, I can just do that, can I? Oh, he does not like fireballs at all. If you throw fireballs against him, he's just a hard program to fly away. Understood. Unless you put it right on top of him. That's how you do it. We gotta be about right here to collect this healing item. Get rid of this fuck face. There we go. How do we get rid of the other one? He's guarded quite ferociously. You. Alright. Go to Dr. Loomis. Woo! I'm okay with that. He didn't block the whole thing. Just randomly decided not to block, poor guy. Uh-oh. Not enough lateral distance. What a catch! I'm out of here. See you later. Oh no, he's got too much range. Oh. I wonder how consistent I can make that. Never mind. He just go right through it. That is okay. Yo, he's going ape shit. We gotta try to get to him with more health, that's all. That's what we gotta do. Try and preserve that healing item as long as we can. Don't pick it up till it's absolutely necessary. Or ideally, just not take too much damage on this first bit. Oh no, it beat my DP clean! That's illegal! That's okay. This man is quite loopable. Meaty. There we go. Nobody blocks meaty fireball. Not even me. Ryu Street Fighter strat. That's what I would do if I played Ryu. I would probably just constantly be placing meaty fireball on top of people just to see how they react. Ah. Oh, is that a dizzy, my guy? Okay, not enough hits done on the jump heavy kick. There we go. Yeah, cool. Now let's hold on to that for a little while, because we're not going to need to use that just yet. Okay, we got rid of one jobber. We've accidentally picked it up, but then again, all the riffraff are gone. That's okay with me. Okay. This is the best position we've been in. Let's see how this goes. What? Whoop! That parry that he's got's absurd. Alright, we got dizzied, but he didn't get much out of it. Yeah, this guy is like the one guy that doesn't bring extra mooks with him. Oh, he's good. Alright, fair enough. You know what's fucked up is there's probably another boss after him. Yo, Richmond, thank you for the 21 whole years. Yeah, he's his own squad. Yeah, of course it reads your inputs. Pretty much every game that has a fighting game kind of a DNA to it is gonna read your inputs some kind of way. But that usually means there's a pattern you can exploit, you just gotta find it. Like so. Yeah, only one life per continue. That's the kind of game we've been dealing with all day, so I'm not particularly fussed about it. Every game we've played so far has had that. Another one. But another one. Oh my god, what an air throw. I am curious if that flight is punishable. Because a few times he's done it and it's been, like, wildly unsafe. Even Street Fighter 1 has move reading AI. In the case of Street Fighter 1, it doesn't really matter, because as long as you can consistently Shoryuken, it's not gonna matter at all. Anything else in that game. Oh no. This Robin-ass robot, you're not wrong though. Cool. Cool, cool. Is dash unsafe on hit? No, it's not. Whoop! He makes very scary noises. Wait a minute, do you not have like a low poke? Oh, that chipped! The game has cross-ups, yeah, but this guy's anti-air buttons will hit behind him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Did we find the tech? No, we're working on it. We're slowly figuring it out. It's alright, the better we get at the first bit, the more health we'll have left over. This man just stopped jumping. He's like, I'm gonna eat every fireball, I don't care. Need more mecha beat-em-ups. There's Armored Warriors. Sounds pretty popular. Yeah, Cyborg Justice as well. Okay, got rid of the riffraff. I should tell Macaw to play this. Macaw's got much danker things to play, generally. And also, there's, like, not a chance in hell he hasn't already streamed this. There's a 0% chance. So he doesn't seem to block cross-ups very well. I did my DP and then I ended up on the other side somehow. There we go. Nobody blocks meaty fireball. The most illegal move. Alright, we got the other guy. It's good enough for me. Whoop. He's alive! Never mind. Jumped right on top of it. You fool! Oh no, now I'm the fool! Yo, that's a good hitbox. Oh no, he can parry the DP. He can parry everything. Although it looks like he just kind of jumps at random sometimes. Maybe that's what we need to be doing, but that takes too much time. Okay. We did learn something just now, though. It looks like this guy has exploitable habits. It looks like he just kind of jumps on his own if you allow him to. Which would be quite punishable. Then you could just drop a meaty fireball on him, get some extra chip damage in. Alright, it's fine. We got the plan. We've got a plan worked out. You hate it when people work out your exploitable habits, yeah. Oh, that went really well. Yo, what's up, God gosh darn it. Your eyes do not deceive you. We're streaming again. Alright, so nothing he does seems particularly unsafe on block. We spent a good amount of this trying to lab something out just now, but it hasn't paid off. That's alright. Not a problem. Weird trade, but I'll take it. Let's see if this guy just starts kind of jumping on his own. He does kind of just jump on his own. Interesting. Alright, at least he got nothing off that dizzy. Oh, but even if we read the jump in, he still has buttons that can hit us. Alright, fair enough. Yo, this man's jabbing! Look at him go! I think he's got a turbo controller. Or he's juicing. It's one of those two. Yeah, the one-frame jab mash. You love to see it. You want him banned from this arcade? That didn't go exactly how I planned it, but that's alright. Oh no! I wasn't able to kill the guy! That's okay. There we go. Whoa! That was a weird interaction. I went right through it. Oh, you just don't block on Wake Up, huh? He's just like me, for real, for real. What an overhead! What is he doing? Not the command grab. You might not survive to... Okay, I was about to say, we might not survive to pick this up. Nice. So these first few stages, we're starting to figure out how to optimize a little bit. I can't believe that just worked. I can't believe he fell on that. That was the most fucked up thing I've seen. You just slept for 3 hours? What day is it? I think it's Wednesday. Citation might be needed. Yeah, he's got a counter grab. He's pretty good. Cool. But I imagine there's more than this. I imagine that's not the end of the stage. Alright, at least we're giving most of our health back. Oh, gotta destroy the PC, gotta destroy the giant computer setup. We got like 40 90s on this shit. Okay, well. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Understood. Wait. Wait, I need that. Wait, hold on. Thank you. I'll take that. Ah, yes. This boy. What a hitbox! I'm not the only one who bore witness to that hitbox just now, correct? Oh no. That's not a safe DP. I'll fucking do it again. That's just me trying to make a block string safe by just going into Fireball there. Oh, hell yeah, you shouldn't have gave me all that. What's going on? Oh no, he's hulking up! What does this mean? What does your yellow buff give you, sir? I'm afraid to find out. He's got some kind of a mysterious yellow mode. Nah, you can't go for those, friend. I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again. Yeah, it works. You just mash DP and it just all works out.
Well done, Turner.
So the hardest part of that final stage was actually the samurai guy. It wasn't even the final guy. It was the guy before. The penultimate guy was the hardest guy. But we did it. We got through Mad Stalker for the X68K. Mad Stalker 68 staff. Ah, they were so close. They were so nearly nice. Yeah, this game's great. These are the same people that made Panzer Bandit, and Panzer Bandit also has, like, an incredibly fucked up boss rush at the end. But at least they let you continue right where you're standing in that game. This game, you have to, like, run it back when you die. I would say this one's probably actually harder than the Panzer Bandit one. I don't know. They got a thing for fucked up boss rushes. Can't really blame them. Every company needs a gimmick, yeah. I mean, if as gimmicks go, you can do a whole lot worse than beat-em-ups with fighting game mechanics. That sounds like the perfect video game to me. That's just like my two favorite things slamming together. That's why Monster Maulers is so good. Although that's probably more of an actual fighting game. The end. Beat 'em ups with dating sim mechanics? Finally. Nah, what we need is a beat 'em up with a fishing minigame. I think that would be the most ultimate game ever made. It would have to be. But that's not the only version of Mad Stalker that is of note. Several years later, for the PlayStation 1, they remade Mad Stalker under a new title, Mad Stalker Full Metal Force, not Full Metal Fourth. We were just talking about Panzer Bandit a second ago, and this plays much more like Panzer Bandit than the previous version of the game. Everything we've played today has been Japan only as well. I don't think this got a release outside Japan, but that's okay. Let's play some additional Mad Stalker. There are yet more Mad Stalks to, let me see, Fresh. It's trying to get me to boot the game from a save state. That's no good. Here we are. If it's going to capture. There you are. Sick. Look at this rotating logo. This game's about the same length, too. Both versions of the game are probably like 40 minutes. Assuming you don't get cooked like we just did, it's like a 40-minute game. Flickery ship! Oh my god, he's phasing in and out of reality. We've got an arranged soundtrack. I don't know if they revised this script at all. I don't know if they made a single change. This might be the exact same script. Yeah, that's the impression I got as well. I don't think they touched it at all. Cyberbots model kit. The only Cyberbot model kit that I would want is the octopus. The goofy octopus who's animated way too well. I think he's from Armored Warriors, but you know, same diff. Bloatia model kit, that'd be so good though. I gotta get me a Bloatia. Alright. I think we're in. Mad Stalker Full Metal Force! Not a port of the game, but a remake. This version of the game is also notable for having easy, the default difficulty. We've also got hard mode. You'll notice I've skipped normal, and that's because it doesn't say normal, it says... What do you think? Anyway, we're gonna play this on normal mode. It defaults you to easy, which does not bode well. Usually when a game defaults to easy, they're like, we know you're about to get cooked in this game.
That makes sense.
We know you're about to get fucking roasted. Turn this down a tad. Where do I need this to be? Right about here, probably. Alright. So if you've seen Panzer Bandit at all, this kind of a thing should look immediately familiar to you.
I don't normally do this, but these are abnormal times.
Thank you, Soul Survivor, for the 100 abnormal bits. We actually have 3 strength of button now. In addition to having just light and heavy, there's also like an EX move that consumes some of your overdrive gauge. You also get a jumping gunshot, which is loopable and propels you backwards. It's pretty fucked up. Is there any way to do attacks on the way down from a DP? Absolutely. You can dash in any direction you want in the air. You can boost upwards, you can boost downwards, at an angle. You can fucking tri-dash in this game. You can spend your overdrive gauge on supers, which is pretty good. I think there is a versus mode in this one, yeah. And it's just as fast-paced, which is nice. This game is, like, arguably even more fast-paced than the other one. Just because of how frequently you'll be flipping and dipping all over the place. Yeah, both versions are very much their own thing. That's why I felt the need to stream both of them today, because they're really not the same game. It's the same storyline, it's the same, like, stages, and all the plot beats are the same. What you're doing is the same, but the way that you do it is so different it might as well be its own game. This guy again. You. Lame him out. Lame him out. I have an air gun. What are you gonna do about it? You'll play lame, win game. The zoning is immaculate. I imagine this playthrough will be a lot shorter than the other one, on the grounds that just the amount of options this game gives you makes this version of the game a bit easier. The 68K version has you exploiting, like, AI patterns a lot, because that's really the only thing that'll work, but in this game, you can just kind of do this for a lot of it, or you can just kind of generally make yourself safe by boosting around if you do something stupid. If you do like a goofy DP for no reason, you can usually just make it safe on the way down by just going into shoot. So there won't be really that many chances for you to get cooked in this game. You're just generally a lot safer. Your gun is also a hell of a lot better, for one thing. It goes not to win, but to be as stylish as possible. Exactly. This game will allow you to do that. You can go for all the head-ass strats that you want. They'll probably work, because the game's system is very loose. Just kind of lets you get away with things. Oh my god, the wall bounce. You jump, kick, and dash over cross-up? Let me see. I cannot seem to dash, cancel. Probably if I did the jump kick from high up enough. Or maybe if I did it on the way up and it hit something really tall, I could probably cross over afterwards. But I don't think I can boost cancel my jump heavy kick. At least not on something that short. Okay, thanks for coming out to the stream, Mr. Energy. Woo! The wall bounce! I can't believe it. It really is Wall Bounce Wednesday. Yo, the clash! Panzer Bandit had a lot of clashes too, just near constant clashing going on. Looks better than the screenshots. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games won't have the most flattering, like, photographs, but then you see them in action and you're like, wait, this whips actually. I would argue the Panzer Bandit's probably the same way, unless you're hyper into that kind of an art style. Oh no. Fight your rival. Even your rival, who's like an input reading bastard in the other version, he's just kind of... It's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if I play lame win game? Yo, the tri-dash downwards? Yeah, he just explodes. No, you're not allowed to kill him yet. Yeah, both versions of this have a story mode, so you could run like a proper fighting game bracket if you wanted to. This game actually has other unlockable characters. I don't think the original does. I think on 68K you can only use this blue guy here. But on PS1, I think there's like 6. I don't know if it's 6 characters total or 6 characters like unlockable, but there's a decent chunk of options. So you could play it like a legit fight game. And the mechanics certainly allow for it as well. Samurai mech better still be busted. I think he probably would be. Oh my god, I can attack on the way down from light DP. That's absurd. Why did it clash with my super? Now, this version of the game, on the other hand, the timer can become a problem in this version. It is absolutely possible to lose a life to the timer in this. You're not quite as likely to die, though, I would say. The original version only gave you health at specific points of the stage, so you'd usually only get like a couple per stage, but this game, just kind of every person you kill has a chance to drop something. It's very nice. You'll end up back at full if you just stay safe for a little while. Still no reliable setup into tick throw, though. That's the only thing these games are missing. I cannot reliably set up a tick throw. But then again, the reward for getting a throw isn't huge anyway. So maybe I shouldn't care. Usually when your super meter is full, your overdrive gauge, rather. Usually you can get like 3 or 4 of them out. Now throw down some water big style, you got it. After I head-acidly lame this guy out. Oh my god, the jumping knee strings. You can even KOF short hop, I can't believe this. Yeah, the timer is still over there. It's a little bit more strict in this game, but it should still be manageable most of the time. I can't believe that super juggled into another super. That's fucked up. A cutscene! The earth is shaking quite heavily! Alright, well. We got at least one additional cutscene. 68K version only had an intro and an outro, but we got at least one middle-of-the-game cutscene here. Yeah, I just kind of dropped a building to reveal the evil ship of doom that we're headed towards. Why do I have a boost cancelable DP? Who came up with this idea? I'd like to shake their hand. Oh my god, that's absurd! Wow, how is he still alive after all that? Not the orbs, bro. Oh no, he's back again. He almost died that fast. We barely did anything. All right, well, see you later. And it clashes. This DP has everything. It's got the iframes, it's got clashing, it's got a fucking guard point, it's not even unsafe on block. Very chunky boys, though. Incredibly chunky lads. Takes a while to get through them. At least until we have full meter, then we can just kind of do this. Kind of mash that a bit. That's where we live generally. Oh no, it's the bunny bot! You've got no music, sir. Where'd your music go? Please, sir, a crumb. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, just a crumb of music, please. Whoop! What? Okay. He's Magneto, I understand. Man, this game is so fun. You can hit every goddamn button. If you like to just press every button on your controller all the time, this is the game for you. You are fully authorized to press every button on your controller all the time in this game. Oh no, the cannons! I can't seem to kill him. Man, these cannons got buffed in between games, I see. They're a lot sturdier now. Yeah, the jumping gun is just too valuable in this game, really. I don't know if they meant to make this like the best move in the game, but it's very, very good. A lot of enemies in this game do not know what to do if you're just kind of doing this over and over. So he needs to put this dude in a Mugen? Somebody kinda already has. I can show you why after this playthrough. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. I fear for my life. Hold on. Move into all range mode. There we go. Woo! There's more of them. Play lane, win game. Play lane, win game. Play lane, win game. Sometimes you just got a gun for your life. Sometimes you just gotta lam that shit out. Not to mention, you're only given so much time. You kind of have to keep moving anyway. Samurai man! Oh my god, he's susceptible to air throws. Is this real life? And I'm not getting my shit parried all day, every day. This is a welcome change. They took his invincible dash. I think they did. Or maybe he just doesn't use it so much. Maybe that's some hard mode exclusive shit. Wow, the ground bounce into the gun. That's crazy. We're already to the boss rush. This has been going quite fast. Yeah, we're already on the final stage. That didn't take long. This is a PS1 game. The game only came out in Japan. So if this looks unfamiliar to you, that might be why. Damn, I got dizzied and everything. I hate it here. Oh wow, he just jumps in immediately. Look at thrown, idiot. Stupid dummy. There's a stadium-looking place. Yeah, it doesn't really look like the airship. It doesn't really resemble the final stage. Like the original version. Wow, what a grab. He vacuums you in. I can't believe he's Iron Tiger. Oh, the triple clash! This game is dope. Where are the enemy life bars? There ain't no life bars. What do you mean super into command grab? He's the best. He's a genius. Yo, this bunny guy kind of a problem, though. Alright, you got me. I like that we died to the tiny man and not any of the actual bosses in the game. We died to just this little guy. Look how proud he is. The game is also kind enough to just respawn you right where you were. Which, you know, that's a huge difference maker. Makes the game much more completable. Oh, he does have that parry still. And he got the dizzy off of it. So the boss rush is still quite difficult. On the other hand, not too many characters in the game know what to do about jumping gunshot loops. Oh, you gotta destroy the computer! Yo, I'm getting cooked! Can I get rid of these jobber robots? Thank you. That'll do. Yo, we got places to be, Mad Stalker. The Doom computer, yeah, it's just kind of sitting there. You. Finally, a life bar. Oh. He did a super, but he did it the wrong way, and I didn't get hit. Let's go. We dashed through each other. Yo, the wall bounce! Oh, nice super! Alright, we did it. We beat the game.
Well done, Turner.
We kind of speed ran that compared to the original. You know, it might be that this version just gives you that much more, like, tools. You're given so many more tools in this game that it just kind of makes it easier. Even if the game itself is still quite fucked up in certain spots, you just are able to do so much more to make yourself safe. Every stupid DP you do, you can just, like, jump gunshot on the way down to make it safe. It's good. I like it. Like it a lot.
Done, Turner.
We have to take a brief look at something else on the 68,000.
Well done, Turner.
This version being civilized. It's sorta civilized. This game definitely promotes caveman behavior. Are there more Mad Stalker games? Yes, technically. Let's get through these credits first. Yeah, no, this is like a caveman version of the game where you're encouraged to press everything all the time. To be fair, that also describes Panzer Bandit. A game that we have referenced several times today. If that name does not ring a bell to you, I urge you to check that game out. It's very, very good. It's this, but 10 times more anime. And it has multiple lanes, too. There's only one lane in this game. Fill-in Cafe since 1989. That's when they made Genocide. That came out in 89. They didn't actually make Genocide. Zoom did. But I believe Genocide 1 came out in 89. It all goes in a big circle. And I think we smash cut back to the title screen. Yeah. Let me hop, skip, and a jump back to my X68000 real quick. Let me kill the box art. Let's take a quick look at Duel Fighter. X68000 No idea what year. Where have you gone? Where have you gone, Duel Fighter? We gotta take a quick look at this. There you are. No box art, because this ain't like an official joint. This is like a Dojin game, I'm pretty sure.
Damn it.
Yeah, the concept of duels. This isn't so much of a fighting game as it is the idea of a fighting game. Because we've only got the one character. But it plays very well. It's got hot jams too. Let's just mess around with this for a little bit. I don't think we have an intro or anything. We do have spicy hot jams though. Yeah, not even like a story mode or anything. There's just computer and versus. That's all you get. No character select because the only characters in the game are exactly who we've been using all this time. Well, what do you know? What a grip! Yeah, we got Streets HUD, but we got all the Mad Stalker characters. We've got a DP. We've got a dash attack. We actually have proper juggles too. We have to get a proper juggle string going. Let me see here. He hit the ground and it still worked. That counted as like 2 separate combos for some reason. Into the DP, there we go. It's a World Hero stage. All the assets on the top of the screen, that's all Street Fighter, the announcer and everything. We've got a fireball, which is quite self-explanatory. We've also got these missiles, which do absolutely nothing. We've got these homing missiles that we can launch, and they literally do absolutely nothing. Even if they hit, they don't do it. They don't do any damage. They build meter, I suppose. That's all they do. They just never programmed this move. Oh, I fucked that up. I flubbed it. But yeah, it plays quite well. It plays better than most of the actual fighting games on this platform. There's just nothing to it. It's just this is the only character you have. That's the only character you go up against. I think if you win 8 times, it does roll credits. Yeah, they're just meter missiles. We can mash on this all we want. The opponent doesn't care about it. He's just gonna stand there. He's not gonna take any damage from it. Oh my god, I can do that twice. It's fucked up. Nice trade. What if I just... Okay, fair enough. Oh god, this guy fucks up the audio. The whole 68K is gonna explode with this guy around. Let me build more meter. Nice. Very good. Can I just get like one gigantic juggle, please? Can I just get like a 10-hit? Can I get like a 10-hit juggle combo? That'd be pretty good. Yeah, do a handcuff? I wish. Oh, he just doesn't block those, I see. Then again, who does? I'm jumping in. Alright, fair enough. You've convinced me not to jump in. Oh no! He's a genius! Yeah, this game for next Evo, that's what they should do. They should get a bunch of, like, weird Dojin fighters from the X68000. Some of them wouldn't be streamable, though. Does he always DP after I do that? Hold on. Oh, he does. Oh, word? Word? That's exploitable? Really? I don't think Strip Fighter would make the cut. That's not the horniest Dojin fighting game. I mean, it's up there. It's not the worst offender. Oh, that does him knock down. I can't believe he punished my uppercut with an uppercut! Maybe fireballs, baby. That jank PC98 fighter doesn't have proper hit stun. I feel like you might even be describing more than one of them. Every PC98 fighting game that I've played is like, there's no middle ground. It's either like secretly the dopest game of all time, or it's completely unplayable. It's very odd that that registers as two different combos. I am weirdly compelled to roll credits. I won't lie. I think we have to win 8 of these. I think we have to win 8 of these to roll credits. I'm weirdly invested in rolling the credits in this game. Even though it's just the same guy 8 times, because it's the only character. Why am I throwing missiles like that? Does literally anything. Gotta have the maximum exposure, that's what I'm saying. At least we have hot jams to accompany us in the meantime. My reversal, no! Oh no, their input reading is getting better. Alright, hear me out. Never mind. He actually knows the juggle! He's the best. This programmer is a genius. He actually programmed that juggle in. Why is there an extra boy back there? Why is there an extra lad? What's he doing? What's he doing back there? He's just chilling? Okay. Oh no! He's aggressively cheering. The good news is the AI seems to enjoy doing raw-ass shoryuken. They just kind of go for that a lot, it seems. And that I'm fine with that. Oh, that was crunchy! The crunchiest sound we've heard so far. Yo, beautiful Duang, thank you for the 10 whole years. All the AI bots are Ken players, yeah. To be fair, that's kind of helpful to do. That's kind of helpful for you to do as well in this game. Because they do some shit that ain't actually safe. They like to do strings with little gaps in them, so you can just uppercut through that shit. You mained Ken for years? I've never mained Ken before, but now that he looks incredibly homeless, I might finally main Ken for once. Now that he's got that Axel Stone homeless vibe to him, this might be the time. Oh no, the chip! He actually knows to go for chip kills. He's actually the best. Who programs their AI to go for chip kills? Local streamer says, knowing that Kame is in the chat. Oh, I was a little late! The hair is so bad. I think Ken's hair's gotten better. Now, granted, that's an astronomically low bar. Granted, that bar is subterranean, but I think it looks better. So there's a very specific pattern that they can fall for. When we jump at them at just the right range, they always seem to try and get out of this string with an uppercut. It's like if we land a cross-up jump kick, they always DP afterwards. So I guess we're just going to abuse this. Try to get 3 more wins. I'm pretty sure you need 8 to roll credits. We must have a full playthrough of Duel Fighter, because I don't know if anyone else has bothered to do one. Oh my god. Oh, that was a sick juggle. Wake up missiles that do. Did he just alpha counter? What do you mean there's alpha counters? Oh my god, there's alpha counters. Fuck off. This is the best game ever made. What do you mean? What do you mean there's alpha counters? No one told me this was the best game ever made. I'm building more meter right now. Let me see that. Let me see that guard cancel. Oh no, I'm dizzy! Song has a Castlevania kind of a vibe to it. That's just straight up. There's just straight up guard cancel super. That's crazy. Should be 3 more rounds to go. My math is correct. What an alpha counter! Oh my god, the cross-cut DP! He's a god! They know the moves, they know the juggles. How did he do it the other way? He's the best. Alright, fair enough. That goes through fireballs, I understand. Sorry, we got a consistent, like, 30% punish on this incredibly predictable uppercut they're going for. Yo, nice cross-up. Yo, into the dizzy? He's the best. Actual clashing fireballs. It's like the first time we've seen that today. Just walk up through. Yeah, I should have expected that. You can't really press a button in that situation though, because if your inputs are being read, he'll just DP instead of throw. It's kind of a lose-lose scenario. Without inputs. He's got a very specific quirk to him, though. Every time we specifically land a cross-up heavy kick, he always tries to uppercut out of it. Every time. Problem is, he seems to be getting more consistent with the DP. There we go. Like, that's a very consistent pattern we can make him fall for. Every time we land that cross-up, that's what he tries to, like, end that string with. So we just wait for that and punish with the fattest combo we can. And he tends to back up into the perfect range as well, just to make it a little easier. Oh, 7-hit combo, yes! You know, maybe half-screen DP wasn't the smartest move. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, you did have the meter to spend. Hey, man, that's so satisfying to do. It's easier to do combos in this than it is in all the games that these assets are taken from. What is this music? Let's see if this next round completes the video game. Oh no, that was a good punish! What an alpha counter! Oh, he's good. He doesn't care about the angle. Oh no. My easily looped pattern. He's a genius. He doesn't fall for it. That's okay. Oh my god, the cross-cut DP. It's crazy. One of these is gonna randomly work, I'm sure. And then we'll be in business. Alright, maybe not. Maybe he's too smart for that. Maybe he's too smart of a boy. Maybe he's a genius. Where do you get all this meter? Why are you swimming in meter? Where do you get all this meter from? Oh no. He didn't press a button. Alright, we didn't get much accomplished there. He's gotta be the final boss, right? Yeah, we got kind of roasted, not gonna lie. He did not perceive those missiles at all. Then again, he's got no reason to. It is a good way to build meter, if nothing else. That's literally all it does, is build meter. And I guess it just fills the screen with things to distract you. Fills the screen with shiny objects for you to look at and be like, oh, I wonder what's happening. It's nothing. That's what's happening. Well, you gave me one round easily. Let's see if you'll give me two. Alright, all his meter's gone at least. Yo, he's got the punish. He knows the perfect string. Oh, word. We just fall for sweep. These assets are ripped from Street Fighter 2. What do you mean? I don't know how anyone could have deduced that. They're so distinct. How much meter do I got? I got 1.5 bars. That's okay with me. There we go. Damn, this is a hot jam, though. The fucking cross-cut DP is too good. Oh no, he's a genius. He read the DP. Alright, so he pretty reliably gives you the first round for free, but then you gotta whip out some other strats for the second round. His AI pattern seems to change slightly in between rounds. Who authorized this copyright infringement? You don't seem to understand how Dojin games work. Yeah, Dojin games, you don't need silly things like permission. What if I just do this? Oh no. That's a fat punish. And the dizzy. He got a dizzy off one hit. Into the... I mean, at least we got him to spend his meter. I guess I'm okay with that. That round was lost anyway. I guess if we get him to spend a bar, that's fine. Let's see here. How do we bait him into doing something punishable? Because we can't jump at him. Yo, his parry game is pretty good. may have to switch to fireballs for round 2. There we go. Hey, I think we got him. Okay. Let's see if that rolls credits, or if there's more than 8 guys. Yeah, there we go. We did it. I don't know if anyone's bothered to beat this on the internet. I don't know if anyone's ever bothered to. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty fun little game. There's not much to it. There's only one character with just one moveset. Coax BBH into 1C saying BBH has better shit to do than fuck around with 68,000 Dojin fighters. He's got like a million other arcade games to 1cc first. Maybe someday. Alright, gamers, that was about 5 hours. That's about all I've got for you today. I'll be back on Friday. I don't know what we're doing on Friday. There will be other things, additional video games to play.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone that came out to this stream. Thanks to everyone who rated, subscribed, all that good shit.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Thanks for the follow, Loose Out. Let's see what's happening here. Gary's playing. Oh, it's right.
Big Cowboy Friday.
Big Cowboy Friday. We haven't played any cowboy games in a while. Let's raid Gary. What was he doing? Didn't Sin just come out? And thank you, Mr. Radon, for the 100 cowboys. Didn't Sin just come out in Guilty Gear? CYZX _ Throw scoots at Gary. He's probably doing Guilty Gear things. New character just dropped. Throw scoots at him. If you don't got scoots, throw rack attacks at him. Anyway, I'll see you all on Friday. Thanks for watching, gamers. Bye-bye.